Oh shit! Let me put the ticket on. You early now, later. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Turn me up. I love you. I didn't know that. Hold on. I'll see you in the back. I got you. Fam, gang in this motherfucker. What it do, fam?
Hey,
gang in this
doing
bitch.
good.
Man. What the fuck going on, nigga? What's up with it, man? I'm chilling. I'm chilling now. Hey, fuck God, fuck Jesus, fuck Muhammad, fuck Allah, fuck the Quran, fuck the Bible, fuck a Jehovah, fuck a Book of Mormon, fuck all them bitches, fuck all them hoes. They can suck dick, eat shit, eat piss, and sleep on motherfucking nails. Don't get no fuck about no motherfucking religion. Bitch hoe. Get it out. Get it all out. Get it all out. What it is, baby? What's going on with you? You straight? I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to change it. Y'all forgive me, Father. There you go. What a red. I'm looking for the red. There it is. There you go, nigga. Yeah. I got to get a show. Can you rap, Nightcore? Can you rap, bro?
Nightcore? No, not really.
Not really. Yo, check it. About to rep it. And I'm stepping. And I like to get them up. Hey, hold up. Yo, count your blessings. And I'm repping. And I'm big stepping. Who you checking? Hey, bitch know what the fuck going on. Got to get my song. Yeah. I love y'all though, man. I'll just be chilling. Can you hear me? Am I sounding clear?
Sound good to me.
So I'm up. What you on, man? You chilling? What you on? What
yeah,
you got going today?
Man, I just got something to say.
What you eat for Thanksgiving?
Did some turkey, some ham. That's about it. I was kind of sick on Thanksgiving.
I don't celebrate that fuck shit, but I ate though. I ain't gonna lie. I ate, man, and we gassed up. You know what's going on, man? Gas. You hear me? Stop playing. What the chat got going on, Andrew? What's up? Hey, you had something to say? Satan? What you finna say? I thought you were gonna say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say something that's like, you know what's so funny about these damn Christians?
What's funny about them? What's funny about them motherfuckers?
Okay. They say that God doesn't create Satan, right? Like we just did a whole video about that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's something. I'm going to pretend I'm God for a second, okay? And I create you, right? I know full well what you're going to do in the future.
Hell yeah.
I know exactly what you're going to do in the future. But no, what I know, what you're going to do in the future doesn't matter. I know you're going to become a criminal, but yet I'm going to allow you to become a criminal. I know that you're going to lead people astray, and I know that you're going to fuck up a lot of stuff for other people, but I'm going to allow that shit to happen.
Right.
It's like,
That's
if
right.
you know all of this shit before it even happens, then stop it before it happens. Because you're not going to tell me that you're fucking good if the shit that you're allowing to happen is fucking evil.
Man, that
We got people
hey.
fucking dying out here, and you're just sitting back on your...
That's how it be, bro.
But we got people fucking dying out here, and you're just sitting back and doing nothing.
I don't give no fuck about us.
It doesn't give a shit. He won't give me a second. He tries so hard to tell us, oh, we need to believe in him, but yet doesn't want to deal with us. He makes it to where... Oh, I had to leave, y'all. He'll be back. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Y'all join.
Hey, you gotta fix your mic. Turn off YouTube in the background.
Come and join.
If you got YouTube on in the background, you gotta turn it off, B. It's echoing. The crowd can't hear you, B.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, you gotta turn off YouTube in the background. They can't hear you, B. Hey, young nigga in this bitch and yo, young nut, what it do? You my motherfucking crew, what it do? Shout out to you. And I bless up. Hey, hold up. Check my text. I am the best, better than the rest. Put this shit to the test. Hey, hit you in your motherfucking neck. Hey, you know when I motherfucking stretch, I'ma stretch y'all. And I motherfucking chicka check y'all. And you know, ain't no motherfucking. Hey, check me out though. I'm finna mute though. I know. Hold up. Isaiah, what it do, baby?
Is my mic working?
Yeah, it's working good.
All right.
Yeah, family working good. I made bootleg ramen. Hey, it sounds good to me. You hear me? No cow. This be eating out there. I'm trying to say, hey, we at home on my shit. We eating. You hear me? We chilling.
About to cook me something.
What you about to eat, man?
Some lasagna.
Damn, save me a plate.
I wish I could. Damn.
You can't. What you mean you can? Save it. Just save it till I get to it.
Okay. Shit,
If it take 1,000 years, just save it until I get to it.
No, I'll just cook you a whole lasagna once I see you, man.
No,
One day we're gonna meet.
I want the plate. I want. I want a plate of the lasagna you eating right now. I want you to save it. If it take 2 or 3 years, I want you to save it and eat and give it to me when I meet you. You just be like, I've been saving it for 3 years.
All right.
It don't matter how I look when I get it. It's about do I get it or not. Just save it. Put it in the refrigerator for 4 or 5 years that I get that motherfucker.
Okay. I hear you.
Every time you come on, every time I see you in the chat, I'm gonna ask you. You think of my lasagna? You better say yeah.
All right.
You gonna cook it right now?
Not right now. After I get off here.
What time you getting out so I can know?
I'm good.
It take about 30 minutes to cook lasagna. I'm expecting mine.
Man, I'm good till 6 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock here.
6 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I'm good. I work night shifts at a gas station.
Damn, that boy working all the way to 6 o'clock in the morning? Do you be sleepy?
Nah, I'm used to it. I only usually get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep.
Damn. Well, you sound like a thug. Hey man, hey, what I about to say? Yeah, hey, graveyard shift, salute you. Hey man, hey, I work 4 in the afternoon to 10:30 at night. I be getting out. I get off and come straight to the computer. I don't even watch my. I take a bath. I take a shower before I go to work, and that way when I get off, because I sit down at work. That way when I get off work, I come straight to the computer. But I take a shower when I get out. When I get off computer, I'll take a shower too, though. What's up, DeAndre? Yeah, whole lot of night shift shit going on, man. No cap. I feel like I'm the only gangster, like in the. I know people watch other atheists YouTube. They be like, they're professional. Like, man, fuck this shit. I'm at home. This ain't my job. You're
my getting family. Real shit.
This is my family. I'm around family though. Y'all my family.
There we go.
Yeah.
We could do that topic like I was saying if you want.
Say it again.
You can hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I was saying we could do that topic we said we were gonna do if you want.
But see what I was saying? I was trying. I like the way people watch it is when they click on these shows, it got to be like a show. So that's why I was like, we can do it because I'm gonna start going live on like Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Saturday nights. That way, it'll be like a whole show dedicated to it versus like something we doing on a fucking lame ass after. Well, not lame, but like a after show. It's not an after show, so I don't want to put it on like an after show. Nothing like that. I want it to be like an actual show. It just we like I don't know what happened with the scheduling. I don't know. I fucked up, but we can. I'm for sure. Either Tuesday night, Thursday night, or Saturday night. We can do that shit. I'm ready.
Well, yeah, I'm home all week because I got
because you told me you had to work on Friday last week, then.
Yeah, but I got hit with they diagnosed me with the C word, so I got to stay home for the week.
I don't know. What you want? You want to do it? Hey, Tuesday we on. I'm ready. I'm gonna be so ready. I'm hot like
Oh,
a
I'm off
motherfucker.
Tuesday. Shit.
I'm
I'll
hot
be
like a
there.
motherfucker. I'm hot like a motherfucker pepper.
Yeah, I can do Tuesday. That ain't too bad. I ain't got
Hey D, what it do?
next week.
This nigga said I bow down to the white man.
Cause yeah, I was like, yo, a lot of people don't know like how Christianity was used to justify slavery. But what I was trying to find was something specific. So I learned over the course of just research back when I was heavy into just researching different things. I learned that a lot of the Christian Bible was just straight rewritten by slave masters. Not even a question. Like it's literal proof. They changed the translations to a bunch of different shit. There's a lot of proof. And this doesn't just, start with what the fuck? Yeah, this
Isaiah.
doesn't just start. What's up?
I found out a rebuttal to that. I've been on TikTok, and a lot of the TikTok Christians, they say shit like, but slavery still exists today. Like we got like they try to compare.
That don't matter. We ain't talking about that.
They try to compare like they try to like water down what you would say by bringing up how you got a credit card and that's like slavery, or you in debt and that's like slavery, or you a slave to your job. They try to compare.
No, that's all true, but here's the problem. You could do something about that. It's hard, but you can. The problem with Christianity is not hard. It's just, are you stupid? And that's the problem. They saying, oh, well, slavery exists today. You a wage slave, you a debt slave, and it's like true. But am I worshiping the motherfuckers that got me in that position?
Boy, hey, say it. Hey, you gotta say that.
Nigga.
You gotta say it. Listen, don't spill. Hey, don't. Boy, you on hey. You need to hey Tuesday go. You gotta go in, boy. That was the hey. I don't want you to, but see if you spill it all tonight, boy, that was heat right there. That was some pressure. I felt that. Boy, that was pressure. What you just said. Woo. That was some pressure, boy. I wasn't ready for that.
I'm ready. You got me entertained.
Oh, that boy. Hey, y'all better quit playing with my motherfucker OG on these. Hey, my OG coming with that 5-2. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Remember Tuesday.
Like Norbit. Tuesday. Remember that Tuesday shit, man. Oh, y'all a cup of that good, that bubbly.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Yeah, I watch a lot of AEW. I don't watch a lot of WWE. Fuck WWE.
Man, WWE sucks ass right now.
It sucks ass, man, for real. I be watching a lot of AEW with the real wrestlers on. Them folks be thumping on that bit, man. What the chat says? Oh, let me read the chat. The chat says Iron Charioteer, what it is, family? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I get straight to the motherfucking. Hey, I'm trying to connect the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got to tell y'all something though, bro. My girl dropped another video.
Oh shit! I'm gonna check that shit out.
China and McClain. Yeah, that's my girl. She dropped another video, y'all. Yep. I couldn't believe it. She ain't dropped the video on the. Y'all know all her videos. I be reacting to them hoes. I get a lot of views on it. So people love when I react to her video. I'm gonna do this video probably Monday.
Oh, I still remember the first one.
Yeah, and the second one, the first one and the second one is doing numbers right now. So I know they're gonna be like, oh, that boy got a third. Yeah, that's my love. That dude be real. Hold on, I got Young Nut in the back. Young Nut.
What's up? Can you
what
hear
it
me?
do? I hear you loud and clear, my motherfucking brother. Yo, your voice deeper than mine down there, bro. That boy said, "Can
How
you
you
hear
been,
me?"
little bro? Are you good?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Well, I got the week off, so you know.
Well, you funny as hell, hey P. I can't do all that, DeAndre, cause you know I can't fuck with no Christian. I'm sorry, it ain't gonna work. I can't do it. I can't even get turned on. I found out you worship the book. It's over with. You a Jehovah what, man? Put your clothes back on, bitch. Get outside. Kick her out. I refuse to put my. Hold on, we got another one in. Hey Dean in the chat. Hey Dean, what it do? Hey Dean, what's up, family? Hey Dean, what's up, family? Don't be weird like that, bro. Young Nut, man. What? Okay, I know what to do with you. I ain't add your ass no more. Nah, but
Hey,
what What's up? What's up?
You know what, something? Any person that watches your channel and that's a Christian and don't convert, I have a question for you. It's like, where's your brain cell?
Yeah, honestly, I do. I mean, honestly, you would have to be like, when I talk about religion, I'm not really trying to disprove your God. I just want you to fucking look at it from a perspective of reality. Like, what is the benefit? You give me one benefit that's universal from your religion. Everybody gets once they convert. And now shut up. Give me one. Give me one.
You know something?
Okay, you give me one. I know it's not your religion, but you give me one benefit. Everybody is universal across all Christians. Give me one benefit. I need one. Anything. Think of something. Think of something, somebody.
Community.
Okay, so
community.
yeah,
that ain't universal though.
Why not? It's universal because you all brothers and sisters for God in a global love.
What I'm saying is not all Christians get. I say universal as in every last one get there. Everybody that's a Christian don't really get that community shit.
Oh
because
white Christians, they don't accept others. They don't. They don't.
I went to white church and black. I know what it's like to be at all of them.
I'm saying white Christian communities, they don't accept black, Latino, Asian, any other.
But see, if somebody was to tell me that the universal benefit to being a Christian is community, I'm like
that's a lie.
I got fucking friends. If you
maybe it's more like ease of finding a community. It's easier to find a community you fit in with.
That might be it. That might be it though. That I see how you put that. That might be one though. It's ease of finding a community.
But
what you think about that?
Problem though. Here's the problem. The U.S. military, despite all the branches and shit that they got, they are much better community than Christian, and they community about killing niggas. So, like, bruh, how would some so-called immoral motherfuckers have a better community than you? Because I've been to different Christian communities, and like I said, white Christian communities don't accept fucking nobody. They're not
I got a question
openly, but they don't accept people like that.
I got a question though for you.
What's up?
So is I don't know, this might not be I don't know if this is a dumb question, but I'm trying to get some pushback on that. Is having this community a benefit to you though?
It may improve your mood to have friends, but it's not like
I'm saying
they don't challenge your beliefs or anything. You know
what I'm saying? Young Nut, hold up.
Not universally. No.
Hold up, Young Nut. I want to say I want to get. We need to get in there a little bit. So, if I say give me a universal benefit to being a Christian, and you say community, but I mean, is that what can that okay? What can I wanna because that's a different type of community. That ain't just a community though. That's like it's like a a religion, a cult group. So the benefit to being in this religion is you get to be in this religion because you said community. I'm thinking of like that because I was okay.
You as a military is a community.
Well, you like it can improve your mood because you have more friends, I guess.
Right. Okay.
Not really.
Hear me out though.
Really,
is that? I said okay.
I'm not saying it's a good thing just because it makes you feel better.
Maybe I'm like Young Nut. I can't even agree with that because you could be Christian, you could be in the community, but I can tell you, they ain't gonna be your friends, bro.
What I'm saying is, it's easier to find people like yourself if you believe in that because there's more people that no, it's not. Because if more people believe something, there's more people that'll be like you.
Okay, right? but here, no, as a person that was in that trash, and not really, because like I was saying, my parents were well loved in the church community, but here is a problem with every single one of them. Despite being Christians, they were pieces of shit. And the more
I'm not talking about your personal experience. What I'm talking about is like
that's what I'm saying though.
Let's get away from personal experience because we can just speak in.
The more I learned about who they know, not personal experience, the more I went to different churches, different so-called groups of Christians, all I kept seeing amongst Black Christians was they were either pieces of shit in most cases, or you might find that one group that's actually helping people. In most cases, though, they pieces of shit.
I think
most cases.
I want to get in there.
That's not
really what we're talking
about. Let Bar get in there. Let Bar get in there.
Let me listen to me. Okay. I think I might have misspoke, but I was trying to ask you because when we talk about Christianity, this comes from the God that created everything. So I was trying to ask, like, give me the guaranteed. And you said the ease of finding a community, right? Like not the community is because I think Isaiah's thinking you saying you're gonna find a community. He's not saying you're gonna have a community. He's saying it's like easier to find like not a good community, not a bad community, but just it's easier to find one if you. Is that what you? Am I getting that or am I wrong?
Well, I'm just saying that because there's more people, it's gonna be easier for you to find someone that's like you.
Yeah, not necessarily that. Like what Isaiah, I think Isaiah, he not saying that person is gonna be a good person. It's just if you're a Christian, 9 out of 10, it's guaranteed that you're gonna probably find the likelihood of you find another Christian or somebody like-minded like yourself is greater. That's
yeah.
But okay, I want let's get in there a little bit. Is that a benefit though? The ease, like it's easier to find because are you guaranteeing? Okay, Young Nut, are you guaranteeing me that if I become a Christian, I'm gonna find someone that it's easier for me to find someone that's a Christian, or it's easier for me to find someone that's a good person? Like, because we just saying it's easier to find a Christian, then it's like that ain't no benefit though.
Like a person that's like you, not necessarily good or bad, like a friend, a person that's similar to you.
So how? Okay, if I'm a Christian and you're a Christian, but you believe in the Trinity and I believe in some other bullshit, but we both believe in God, we both Christians. When the likelihood of you finding me is greater if you wasn't a Christian. Is it a benefit that you found me and we don't agree on shit and I don't want to be your fucking friend because you a different type of denomination than me? Is that a benefit?
That's not a benefit, no. Like it's
you're
not
more
beneficial.
accepting to an in group than an out group.
Yeah.
So most Christians are gonna be able to communicate with other Christians regardless of their beliefs. But if you say that you don't believe in their beliefs at all, they're gonna excommunicate you or don't want to have no shit to do with you. They consider you to be the devil or something, you know. So the benefits of being in a group of religious people is having more of an ease of community and a more of a connection to your in group.
Yeah.
I understand that.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I guess I like that. I like that answer because I never heard that answer.
Now we can change that. Like, if people like Bar keep getting popular, we can eventually make it to where they're not the in group. They're not.
They definitely should not be the in group. They should definitely be they should be the minority for sure. Just like the amount of people who eat their own shit is a minority. That's how religion should be. Like it should be. Like how many people I want all y'all to do this for me. Give me a percentage of people you think shits in a toilet, get that shit out and eat it for breakfast. What percentage of people you think?
You need to go to nightclubs in places like New York. You'll see it.
Like,
give me the percentage. Give me the percentage.
Do they have to be adults or kids?
No, I don't think it's fair to put kids into this. They don't know no better. I want full-fledged adults, 21 and up. Give me the percentage of people that do that.
21 and up.
Like,
all right.
1%.
Give me a percent. One. That's a minority, right? Exactly. Christianity needs to be like 1%. 1% of this population needs to be eating their own shit, which is their religion. You see what I did there? Thank you. Okay, I want to ask y'all a question before we move on. If you was a Christian, do you think you would be? Hold on, no. That's not the good question because I want to capitalize on this moment. Iron Charioteer gave me. He said, if you become a Christian, you gonna find your true love. I believe that. I ain't gonna need count. I believe that. I'd probably be with China and McLean or something. So if y'all was a Christian, who you like? Do you think you would be like in love and all that shit? Finding true love and
model. I'll be dating a model.
This man here, he said I'll be fucking killing my liver. I like it. I love it. What about you, young nut?
Probably. Well, I don't really like to. I mean, maybe.
Well, I wouldn't even say that's a fair question for you because you're still young. You don't know. Kind of. Yeah, you have.
My boy got the milk behind his ears.
Yeah, you ain't.
You still trying to figure out how that thing
work. Well, I wouldn't even say that. It's like he like what, close to 18 or whatever. He don't.
I think he like 15,
16.
Well, shit, yeah, man. You ain't really get out in the world and bleed or have some scars or went through some shit to really kind of see how things are. So I don't really think that's a fair question for him, to be honest.
Okay, chat with the cat says, why would I date an idiot? The assumption is that you're a Christian too. So in this scenario, you have to be.
You're both idiots.
I'm an idiot as well in this scenario.
Right. Your true love and you are fucking clueless out. Oh shit, hold up.
All right.
But just about religion, like
you got to turn off YouTube in the background. Organic, what's up with it?
So I'll answer on my half.
Yeah, we hear you, Organic. But hold on, we're gonna let you answer the question after Isaiah. Go ahead, Isaiah.
I don't hear him. I don't hear him at all.
I heard him. Organic.
I didn't.
What's up? What's up? It's me.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I heard. Okay.
Sorry, bro. So for me, nah, I know I wouldn't. And the problem is, well, I'd have to be. Yo,
hey, you got to turn off YouTube in the background.
I don't have it on the background.
It ain't me.
Somebody got YouTube playing. Mic check. Say something.
I guess it's gone.
Hey,
yeah, organic. You got to turn off. I don't know. It's on the echo when you came in. It's either. Yeah, you got to turn off.
It in a back tab.
Yeah, if you got YouTube on your phone, you got to turn YouTube off, or it's gonna repeat everything. And Nightcore, they say you sniffing and breathing in the mic, man. You breathe too
I'm outside.
You breathe too hard.
You said he at a gas station. That ain't clean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta. Hey, I do
That
ASMR
air
though.
is not clean, bro.
I do ASMR though.
Air.
Organic
but,
love. You gotta come back in organic.
As I was saying though,
she said popping popcorn in the mic.
I've had to be a completely different person because my IQ or whatever makes you intellectually more than other people would have to be decreased, and I mean decreased to an extreme extent. So for me, because I wouldn't even be the same person. Like, yeah, I just wouldn't be the same person. I wouldn't be. Yeah, I just wouldn't be the same person. So no.
I think, yeah, I think we should but I think what the question's really asking is just take all your beliefs and pretend you're a Christian, and then you're the same person other than that. So
no, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So you don't really know then. You don't know what the fuck you'll be doing, would you?
Nah, because that wouldn't be me. Like, that wouldn't be me at all. I couldn't be a Christian. That'd be a completely different person.
But most people don't really think about it. So just assume that you just didn't really think about it much as an adolescent or whatever.
Can I chime in?
What's up?
All right. So, like, I have a response to this based on my family's experience. So my mother and my father are both Hindu, and I was raised Hindu. And my mother was arranged to my father, right? So I think that your success in any religion depends on your belief in the system of that religion. So if you believe in the system of Christianity and how it can help you in your relationships, then yes, you may find somebody easier. But the moment you question that system is over. My mother questioned that system because my father was a drunk. My father abused her. And in America, she found out she can divorce my father. She found out that there's a question to the system that she was arranged to my father with, right? Mm-hmm. That system, the moment that system became a question, the system was gone. And so to have a system like Christianity, like Hinduism, like any arranged marriage or
religion,
right, any religious system, the moment you question that system, it's done for you. That's it. It's gone. So it's easy to find somebody in a system because the system provides you a means of finding people easily, right? You go to your church and this person, you're both of childbearing age. You both can connect with each other. We'll connect you both. We'll provide you all the systems in your life to provide you a successful marriage and all that. But the moment you question that system, it's over. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Who has YouTube in the background?
Well,
yeah, you gotta, take off the tab, or if it's in your phone, just turn it off.
Y'all breathing into the
yeah,
mic
man,
or some shit.
You got whatever.
My mic is off when I'm not talking, so it's not me.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever YouTube is playing on, you just gotta turn YouTube off. But what I was saying is that was the problem. When I was able to just understand, I guess, language or words, I already questioned the system. And that's what I'm trying to say. I wasn't questioning this shit at like 10 years old. I was questioning this shit at 4 years old. So for me, yeah, bro. It wasn't even like, it wasn't any type of, when did you, if you were believing in it, that's what I'm saying. I would have to be a completely different person because I was 4 years old saying, what is this Bible? What is this? Oh, that's the Bible. What does it do? Oh,
so you were never really, I think it's easier for people who were actually Christian before to do this exercise.
No, I was never. Nah.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't really know. That's like asking you to think about what would you do if you was, I don't know, like Chinese or something. You don't even know like what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, that's just not how I was. At 4, I was like,
I know what I was doing when I was a Christian. You know what I'm saying? Get that Holy Ghost.
Like I put up the act, but I ain't care for this shit. It was just do what your parents tell you to do for food and resources. I ain't really giving.
Because see, I think we was actually Christians, so we know we can imagine what true love as a Christian would be like.
Nah, for me it's just different. Like that is not who I was. At 4, I was like, "What's the Bible? Oh, it's about God, and we actually gonna be going to church more because we don't want y'all in these streets." I'm like, "Well, what's bad? What's bad about the streets?" Oh, they're killing people, and I just kept asking questions, and my parents are like, "Well, would you want to get hurt, or would you want to deal with God, who could save you?" I'm like, "Well, I don't really know how God can save me from the violence, because to me, I'm not seeing it as like, oh, if you go into the church and accept God." To me, all I saw was the church had a door, which I understood was used to exit and enter whatever that thing was. And all I saw was, okay, there's a door blocking you from the violence or whatever. But what I put together was, well, people could easily come in and out of the door, and there's nothing preventing people from doing so. How is God protecting you from going to church? That's what, bro, I'm like 4 years old, and they're like, well, that's different, but that's why we want you to go to church. I'm like, but people can come in the door and shoot you anyway, right?
No, see, that's
4 years old.
Yeah, no, that's key, man. Like when you question the system, for me, it's like it's a point of critical thought. When you have that critical thought moment in your life, like you.
Bro, I was 4 years old asking this shit.
No,
like,
yeah,
they were like, damn, what the fuck?
No, for sure. Like I went to Catholic school as a Hindu, as a kid, and they would ask me questions in religion class, like, what does the rebirth of Jesus Christ mean in your life? And I would say at 6 years old.
What do you mean Hindu Christian? What?
No. I was raised Hindu at home, but in the Bronx, in New York City, I was sent to Catholic school.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But that's just life. That's life. That's life. That's what happens. So I learned Catholicism at school and Hinduism at home. So that was East and West in my whole life. That was my life. East versus West.
Did you think Krishna and Jesus were like the same person then?
No.
Because of similar names.
Right. No, those two figures in my life were the Bhagavad Gita and like the Christian Bible were two books in my life that were like fighting with each other until I became a teenager. And like it was a whole thing. That's literally those two figures, Krishna and Jesus, were like the two figures in my life as I was growing up that were fighting with each other.
So did you think that like, okay, so was the Trinity of gods like in in Hinduism how there was no mix. Like I was gonna say, like in 6th grade when I was in 1st grade, at 6 years old when I was in 1st grade, there was we had religion class up to like my 8th grade graduation, right? Like we had religion class, right? And one of the questions I got, I still remember to this day, I got a question saying, like, what does Jesus's resurrection mean to you in your life? In 1st grade, 6 years old. And I wrote, I don't know. Because my understanding of my religiosity was just between this East and West from the beginning. And I wrote, I don't know. Because to me, Jesus is like the Western people religion. It's like everybody else. You know, I'm the Indian kid in school, and like I'm Hindu. I'm Indian, right? I don't know any of this shit. This is their religion. I'm in their school. I'm with their people. I'm doing their shit. I'm learning their religion. I'm in their church. That's how I viewed my life. So when I said I don't know, I actually got that question right. They checked that as yes, right. Believe it or not. But yeah, that's how I viewed it. Like, what does Jesus' resurrection mean to you? I don't know. And that's how I viewed myself until I became a teenager. I became angry. I got really aggressive. I became like super Hindu, and then I became an atheist later.
Hey, we got chat with the cat in the motherfucking his house. What's up with it, family?
What up? I just had one question. I had one question for the guy that was went from Hinduism to Christianity.
I didn't go from Hinduism to Christianity. I was raised at home. My religion was Hinduism. but I went to
Catholic school. Yeah.
Then
exactly.
he went to school that was a Catholic school.
Yeah. So my question for you was like, did you feel like you was indoctrinated like how the indigenous folks, like their kids were? Because it's just why would they try to get rid of what you was like raised up in and switch you out into something else? Like, what was wrong with that? I mean, I'm just saying, like, me being an atheist, you know what I'm saying? Like, did that make you feel weird in some type of way?
Yes, for sure. No, like when I was a kid, I hated myself. I hated my people. I hated my religion. I hated my color. I hated everything about myself. When I was a small kid, I hated myself. I hated my name. I hated everything about myself. You know, because, and the thing is, my parents made a decision when I was young to send me to a Catholic school because they made a determination in the 80s that during the crack of everything, they made a determination that the public schools was just crazy in the Bronx. You know, that is a determination they made.
No, they weren't wrong, bro.
No, but that's the life I lived. Listen, whatever it is, that's the life I lived, right? And I grew up in that life. So I grew up around people that, like, I was the only Indian kid in the whole school. So yeah, I hated myself.
I could imagine.
No, that's the life, right? So I hated myself when I was a kid. I loved Jesus. I used to come home crying to my mother. Why can't I be Christian? Why can't I be Catholic? I wish I was Catholic. My mother told me, and I bet I credit her to this. She said, when you're 18, you can do what you want. Right now, you're Hindu. You're not Catholic. You're Hindu. This is who you are. We sent you to the school. When you're 18, you can do what you want. And by the time I was 18, I was already an atheist. So they
basically sent you to that school for protection, basically.
Exactly.
Public school.
Yeah. And the thing is, they sent me to a whole other thing that they didn't even know, because when I was a kid, I would not dare tell them. You know, like the nuns would try to convince me to become Catholic. The nuns and the priests would try to like when there was communion going on, they would try to like push me to become Catholic. Like, it's better this way. It's better to be this way. You know, you have to. This is the best way. All the races, all the creeds are here with us here in again below Jesus. Jesus unites all the people. Why can't you become Catholic with us? And I would just go crazy. Like, why can't I be Catholic? I want to be Catholic with all the nuns. You know.
I got one more question. When you was in that
sure.
Catholic school, what color was Jesus?
What color do you think he was?
Well, I take it he wasn't blue. So
no, he was white. He was a white, blonde, blue-eyed Jesus. What else would he be?
Oh, okay. So he was California Jesus.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, because you know they got different Jesuses. You know they got the Mexican Jesus.
No, I know. But Catholic, no. The Catholic Church, the Roman Catholic Church, only follow one Jesus, and he is blue-eyed and blonde hair, whatever the fuck he is. Just it's exactly the way you see.
Okay, so they have pictures of him with blue eyes and blonde hair, right? But in the book, it says he has skin of bronze and woolly black hair.
No,
did y'all read that?
No, let me tell you. You're right. Let me tell you. In the Ramayana, in the Hindu text, Krishna is viewed as having very dark skin and nappy hair, right? But people in the later years of the Hinduism text, they change his skin to blue, right? I often wonder about that.
Now, do you think that because of imperialism?
Of course,
colonization.
Everything has an effect. Everything has an effect, of course. I mean, think about British colonialism in India, right? The Britons basically took over India, and the caste system
over the
in
world.
India. No, of course, no. Between the Spanish, the Portugal, and Britain and France, they basically owned everything. They basically put everybody on their systems.
You remember like that saying
Not to mention the Dutch.
With the British,
the Dutch, yes, of course.
The sun never falls on the British land.
No, their empire was so large that any part of it would be under the sun.
Right.
No, I'm sorry about no. Yeah, you remind it. No, Krishna's in the Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharata. Yes, I'm sorry. Thank you. You're right. You're right. I'm saying it's so sexy. Look at this
But
motherfucker.
that is such a a mind F. You know what I'm saying? Like
sounds normal to me.
you see
A mind
California, a mind.
F.
We could cuss. We could cuss, right? Or we can't.
Mind
I don't
fuck.
want to get you in trouble.
Wait a minute, what you just asked me?
I don't know. Can we cuss or not? It's late.
Girl, this the fucking South. What do you mean, bro?
Okay,
fuck these bitch ass guys. Fuck wrong.
Okay, there you go. But no, I was just thinking that must be a mind fuck to a child. Like you seeing California Jesus, but then in the Bible they say he bronze and shit. Like what the fuck?
To me,
sound like some,
you know how the
shit to me.
For me, it wasn't even a mind fuck. For me, like I said, I was 4 years old asking these critical questions. If Jesus or what, I literally asked, so if this thing you call a God is supposed to save us in church, why are people still allowed in the doors? They ain't have no answer. I'm like, so why are we going to this church if he can't protect us from the people outside? And they're like, well, we don't know. We're like, they said, well, we don't know, but that's what we're gonna find out. And I'm just looking at them like, that makes no sense. I didn't have the words, but that's all I looked at him like, bro, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, no, I would say to Budhani that like there's a lot of debate in Hindu texts that I've read. I haven't read all of them, but what I've read, there's a lot of very like I would say, like, for example, in the Bhagavad Gita, like there's that conversation between Krishna and Arjuna. That's a very
whoever the theist is, your shit's fucking up. You need to pray.
He's not a theist, dog. He ain't a theist. How you doing, man?
Welcome back to the conversation.
What up, though?
What's up, man?
What up, though?
What it do? What's been going on, man? You know what I'm saying?
Hey! I text you yesterday or the day before, and you don't know how to hit a homie back. That's how it is.
That ain't how it is, fam. No, I love you, man.
Hey, real quick, on a business thing, real quick. Bryce Aroni, Tuesday night, he want to know if you'd be on his show. That's what I was texting you about. And you didn't text me back.
Hold up, Tuesday night, what time?
9 p.m. Eastern.
I gotta fucking work. Dang.
What time you get off?
You don't want to know.
That man said morning. All
right, so
hold on, you said 9 a.m.?
No, 9 p.m.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to switch my schedule to morning shift so I can be able to do some things on the week. I mean on the night, because they got me fucked up, man.
But if you're cool with me shooting Bryce your contact, I'll let you guys coordinate.
Yeah.
All right.
And my dog. No, I mess with Bryce. Me and Bryce cool, man. That's my motherfucking. Hey, I actually have not had I ain't had a conversation with that man yet, but we cool as ever.
Bryce and my homeboy.
All right, somebody might echo everything.
Somebody echoing. There has to be a theist here.
He ain't no motherfucking. He ain't no motherfucking religious nut. He don't believe in that bullshit. His mic just fucked up.
It's usually when I jump in a stream. If it's on an atheist channel, and I know this from our channel too. If you got a bunch of atheists and there's an echo and you have one theist in the room, it's usually the theist that didn't pray hard enough, doesn't know how to work the shit, or is just so absent-minded that they didn't plug the shit in right. So,
well, I mean, when you think there's an invisible man watching you all the time, you kind of expect him to pick up the slack. So,
That's why I use the Holy Ghost long enough. That's why I use Bluetooth. I rarely use a wired mic because that shit's always cracking. I always use a Bluetooth mic. This is why. That shit always breaks up.
This is funny. It kind of goes along with what we're talking about. So, on our merch store, we just launched our. I don't know what took us this long to get here, but one of us brainiacs at Tang finally decided after like a year, like, oh, maybe we should turn this into some shit on our merch store. The hashtag Jesus is a myth thing. So we got hoodies, t-shirts, bumper stickers, like launched all that shit. And I got the bumper stickers, and I've never ever in my life at 40 years old put a bumper sticker on my car. I've always looked at people with bumper stickers on the car, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing putting a sticker on your car? Right. But this one I have to, because I live in a neighborhood, like I'm surrounded by, just in our cul-de-sac, we have like 4 pastors. So I'm doing it just to spite the pastors, right? So I put the Jesus is a myth bumper sticker right on the back of my car where everybody could see it. Who's the first person to say something? None of the pastors. My ex-wife drops off my son earlier this evening, and my son comes in. She was like, "Dad, Mom says you're an idiot." And I was like, oh, well, it's not the first time she said that, but why am I an idiot this time?
Legend.
And he was like, because that Jesus is a myth sticker on your car. I said, okay, son. I said, well, just playing by her rules, who's the bigger idiot? The person that thinks that it's a myth, or the person that thinks that thing actually existed? And he was like, good point, Dad. Good point.
Hey, Young Nut had this. We got to speak on this. Young Nut had to leave. He says, I gotta go to sleep. My parents still make me go to church.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's mine, man. That's what I'm saying. And then, but that's the doors closed right there. You don't know nothing about that. They think they just they got us. They talk to us like they not doing that shit. They still doing that shit. People still doing it. Get your ass up and come to church, motherfucker. Come worship my God.
Couldn't do it. 4 years old, I couldn't do it, bro.
Didn't have the nerve to tell me, keep your religion to yourself. Beach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm interested in hearing, like, when you said like you had the questions at 4 years old. That's like my questions were in my head. I didn't expose my questions until I was a teenager. Like what about like no seriously about like church and stuff. Like how did you deal with that as a young child? Because that was a big deal for me. Like I went to Catholic church.
How did I deal with it? Well, I can't say I dealt with it on my own, but here is the thing. So I've always known that I was slightly above average in terms of like everybody else. I was always thinking either faster or coming to things quicker. And I didn't hold it over anybody. It's just, okay, this is who I am. So my mother made the mistake of having me learn vocabulary really well at like 3. So at 3 years old, I was able to learn basic alphabet and how to sound words out. So by 4, I was able to ask and speak those questions. So I was just always quick to figure shit out. So when I asked about church, like what's the Bible? Why are we going to church? Why are we doing these things? And she explained, because God, like the streets or the people outside are violent. They might hurt you, and we're going to church, so God will protect us and take care of everybody. And I'm like, well, how is God going to do that? Oh, we're going to pray. We're going to bow our heads and we're going to close our eyes and God's going to protect us. I'm like, but I don't understand how he can. He said, well, we'll be in the church, so we'll be saved. I said, but can't those people come in the church? And that's where her answers start getting fucked up. Yeah. For me as a child, it wasn't like me dealing with it. For me, it was just not resentment, but it was just easier and easier for me to look to other things, which weren't always for my benefit, but that's just what I did. I'm looking at these people like, this makes no sense at all. Like, this is too contradictory for me as a child to look at, and they can't see it at all. So I'm like, well, these people are doing something different and offering different information. What does that mean? And I just kept looking and searching in different places.
That's a huge deal to come to at 4 years old. Like critical.
Hey, I want you to. I'm gonna let you do it, and I'm gonna let Chad do. I'm gonna tell Oz do. But I want. What were you doing that for? Like organic.
Oh, 4 years old. Oh my god.
Like what was you? I can't mean either, but I'm trying to see.
Old, I mean, I'm trying. Like I was born 1984, so 4 years old. What? That's
1 year younger than me.
I don't know, man. 1989. What? Batman? What?
I mean, no. When you were four, like what were you doing with? Not when you were born. Like I'm saying when you were four, like Isaiah. Could you like?
Yeah, like I can't imagine. No. When I was 4 years old, I was in kindergarten, right? Like I was just starting Catholic school. Like that's what's her name? Miss Regan? I don't even know. Like this, it's just basic education, really. What do I know? Like that's why I'm so impressed by this like ideation at 4 years old, because before, I barely had an ideation about what I was or what I could be. But the funny thing is, by six, I did. By six, I understood that I was Hindu, and I was in first grade. So let's say 4 pre-kindergarten, 5 kindergarten, 6 first grade. By first grade, I understood that I was Hindu and that everyone else was Christian. But 4 years old, for some reason, that didn't happen. So 4 years old, I was still with everybody.
What about you, Chat with the cat? Can you remember what you was doing that for with this shit?
Probably. It was weird because like being in a black community, I'm just thinking about like how easy it is for us as black people to just go into religion. Like we don't have a choice.
Are you speaking?
It's just we are popped out and we are baptized and we are wrapped up and we're in our cute little Easter outfits and stuff. Like remembering and trying to, remember the little speeches and stuff for Easter. Like, it was that easy. So for me at 4, 5, 6, I questioned it, but I didn't speak on it because I thought of my grandparents, I thought of my uncles and my aunties and my mom, and I ain't trying to get spanked. Man. So I kind of kept it to myself. But I always questioned it. And even when I'm thinking about like during pre-K and stuff like that, I went to a Catholic, well, I don't know if it's Catholic or Presbyterian. I think it was Presbyterian pre-K school. That was, I didn't know that. That's the same thing? Okay. But like I went to a religious pre-K. So because my mom was low income. So even from a child, I'm already being introduced to God and religion and stuff like that, not realizing you have a choice to say, no, you don't have to do that, baby. You could just live.
At what age did you even find out what an atheist was? Like, how old were you when you found that out?
Okay, so living in the South, probably when I was like 16, maybe 19 years old. Yeah. Because when you're so insulated into religion and the community that's nothing but religion, you don't think of people that don't do religion at all. You really look at those people weird. So
no, that's I feel like puberty and like teenager life, that like self-discovery has a big part of it for sure. As far as like atheism, I didn't understand anything about atheism meant nothing to me. I had no idea that word meant nothing to me. I had no idea what the word even was. But I just knew in my heart that I was not Christian. I didn't believe in Jesus. I didn't believe in Krishna. I didn't believe in Shiva. I didn't believe in Vishnu. I didn't believe any of all the gods that were told to me were all encompassing. So I was alone. I was truly alone, and I just felt like I was alone. And until I understood that this word atheism was something, atheism. What does this mean? What the fuck is this atheism? I was just alone. I wasn't Christian, and I wasn't. And yeah, no, I honestly, until late teens, I understood that atheism was actually a word and it meant something. Until that point, I was just alone. I wasn't.
Okay, let me get in there. Oz. He probably away from the computer. Oz. Okay, let me go. So, what when it comes as it pertains to religion, what were you doing at 4? And what? Okay, 2 questions. What were you doing at 4, and how long before you knew what an atheist was? Go.
At 4.
To go back.
At 4, let me rewind way back. 4, I was just finding out what my penis was and what it did. I was just learning about girls and that they had cooties. I was just learning that I really, really loved steak.
Man, I'm talking about as it pertains to religion.
Oh, my bad.
You done talk, man. You taking us down a whole memory lane and shit. I'm like, what? How does steak correlate with the virgin?
Religion.
I'm thinking you about to segue in or something. You ain't went that way yet, man. Come on.
I was coming full circle.
I'm saying at the age of 4, what was you?
Wonder Years.
No,
this man said, "Hey, nah, fuck that." This man talking about some damn steak and girls having cooties and shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
So no, age 4. I think somebody already alluded to this, but it's definitely applies to my life as well. At 4 years old, I was
shame, bro.
I got popped into religion and Christianity. Like there wasn't a choice. Like it's yeah, like this is what we do. This is what we believe, and you're an idiot if you don't, because God loves everybody. He's going to save everybody, and you get to go to heaven. Like that's
So how deep, like how rooted is religion in the white family? I'm sorry to pose the question like that, but because chat went in a little bit with her, so I gotta let you go in some more. Like,
you tried it.
I'm trying to get in. Like, okay, so like, could you? Okay, is because what chat was trying to tell you was being Christian is being black. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy. You forget that you even doing a religion. It's more like your whole. You see what I'm saying? So like, was your family like? We putting like, was it like could you separate your I don't even know how to word that. What could you like?
Well, let me see if I can help here. So I appreciate at least here in America, I don't know what it's like abroad, but here in America, I do appreciate the it's almost like an automatic black, black.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I'm gonna come on mute. Go ahead.
I do appreciate black culture in America. It is you're born Christian. And for a lot of families, before you're born anything, you're born Christian. You're born to believe this thing. Now, that is, I think, very, very fair, very, very accurate. And then to I guess bounce off of that, there are, not all, but given that was it 50-something% of our country are Christians, there are well, I'll just say that there's some of us crackers that are that are born straight into that shit. We're like literally from my earliest memories, I don't have any other memories other than going to church. My mom was a praise and worship pastor. My dad was the usher. Like I was literally, I came out my mom's vagina and I was a Christian, and that I didn't have a choice. It's just what we do.
I think I get what Bar was trying to word. What he was,
help me out.
I think what he was asking was, is Christianity a part of, I guess, white identity the same as part of American Christian identity? Because I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's the same.
As far as identity, see, that's one I have to be honest. If in my attempt to be fair and be accurate, I do think it is more of identity in the Black culture, the Black, especially. I know when I went to predominantly Black churches, like it was much more significant as far as identifying themselves with their faith. That it was almost like it made up their character, their personality, that kind of thing. So I won't evade that or try to skirt that. I would agree. I would agree with that, but. So that would be a different conversation, and I'm glad you said it that way because that would be a different conversation.
But I have it though. I figured it out. I figured out how to word it. I mean, not word it, but this is what just came to my head. So, kind of what Shane is saying here, like you get this on, like we get this on, but there's somewhere else for you to go.
Yeah.
If you don't believe, ain't nowhere else, dog. Is it? That's it, bro. I'm telling you that, like, ain't no Richard, the four horsemen of atheism. Yeah, ain't no, because ain't no Black atheists. When I say ain't no Black, I'm saying like they don't. Yeah, it ain't a lot of them. It ain't a lot of us.
He's 100% correct.
Yeah,
American, like in America, you Black, everyone's just automatically going to assume, oh, you Christian, you go to church, you read the Bible or whatever.
But your pastor, I can
say yes to all of that. Yeah,
in my opinion,
yes to all that shit. But what I'm going to be like, yeah, I read it. I went to church. I don't believe in that shit. Then they like, what?
In my opinion, I think that is why. Hear me out. I think that is why Black church has a little bit more like seasoning flavor. because when I went to a church where I was the only Black dude in the thing, it feels like a concert. The modern day white church feel like a concert, and it's like,
it has,
but it's not. But it's like a rock concert, and Black church is like motherfucking like a rap concert.
They're trying to keep it old school.
Yeah, they like it's like they like
they're both it's both are forms of entertainment because I've been a part of both. They're both there to put on a show. And to appeal to the primary listener, the target audience. But to go back to what you're saying, yes, with the even what Shane said, I would agree. Because even in my deconversion, I know when I deconstructed and deconverted, I never had anyone say, "Well, Oz, you're just not white because you don't believe anymore."
They would they would like. I'm not even joking. They'd be like,
boy.
Like, I need you to understand this because we cannot have shit. Because if they think what I'm doing is white folk shit. I'm gonna keep it stacked with you. They think it's you trying to be like the white folk. That's what they think. I'm in the South. Like if there was a South, this would be the South of that. That's where I'm at right now. They think I'm on some white boy shit.
Ain't that the truth? Like anytime that we as
I don't look like
try something different, it's something white. Like it's white.
Oh no, every single time. Oh, you looking in the side?
I'm sorry, Shane. I love you.
That's white people shit. You looking in the other books? That's white people shit. You looking into getting a job in finances or becoming a scientist? That's
good old country folk.
Don't forget about the
white people shit. All
Guess
what? Guess what, bro? Day one, they win the money, so you can shut the fuck up. And that's how I was the whole time. So I was always the black boy going to white people shit. So for me, it was easy. I'm like, all right, I'm going to white people shit. They also feed me though. I ain't giving them nigga. I don't give a fuck. They got the food. They got the money. They got a heated house. They don't got to worry about electric, water. All that shit's paid. You struggling. So who you think I'm gonna listen to?
But no, this is what I'm saying. It's a two-edged sword because if you black and you Christian, they say you following the white man's religion. If you black and you want to pick up like what Isaiah said, they say you trying to be. It's like you literally cannot win, man. I don't know what to say. You know, it's like all over. It's all over.
I ain't letting some shit I've seen in slavery define. Oh, you not black. I'm like, nigga, you still following what slaves did. So
what was
it? You?
Right. You think after our ancestors left the plantation, they should have dropped them books off where they was at in the ditch?
They didn't. But think about it, how long was it beaten to their head? So
to be fair, you know, that's why I give our ancestors a break. I'm like, man, I can't really be mad at them. Motherfuckers today though, with the internet and this information, man, I'm gonna tell you one time, man, that cutthroat is cutthroat, real talk. But I'm listening though. I feel like either Organic Jerk hasn't said something or ours was about to say something.
I mean,
I'm listening.
No, I just always want to say that when it comes to the American conversation, I feel like it's always, you know, white and black, and I feel like, you know, a lot of people are lost in that conversation because it's about like the black church or the white church, and like, you know, like Hispanic people, like different kinds of, like we're talking about Puerto Ricans, we're talking about Dominicans, we're talking about all kinds of people who have different flavors of the church, you know, and I'm from New York. I'm born and raised in the Bronx, so that's part of my lifestyle, right? So like I'm exposed to a lot of different peoples when it comes to religion, and then it comes to like the Asian peoples, right? Like when it comes to like my people in the Bronx, you got many Hindu churches in the Bronx, like they're like local churches of people that come, and they all have very specific beliefs or whatever. And then you have all kinds of different peoples. You know, I just feel like America is not just white and black. America is
that's fair.
Very mixed. And I feel like you know, those of us in the Northeast like are lost in the conversation online. Where like a lot of the conversation online is very Midwest, it's very Southern, it's very like very black and white, black and white, black and white, black and white. And like those of us in big cities are lost because there's a lot of people in the big cities that are not just black and white. We're a lot of people with a lot of different.
Do you feel some type of way that, like, when they do the genealogy or like when they make you check a box about your background?
Oh, hell yeah!
It's not there. Like you really have to pick white or other.
Yes, hell yeah! No, like that's a whole thing in the Arab community in New York. There was a whole thing about like the Arab community here technically is white, but they're not white. So we had a whole thing in New York, and I live in a community that is becoming very Yemeni focused. So I'm dealing with a lot of Muslim apologetics right now in my specific life, in my life right now. right? Because I have these conversations in my life. But when it came to the census, there was a lot of people. It was a big campaign of Arabs who were saying, "You're not white. Please put other and put Arab." So yeah, no, that's a big deal in the census for sure. Hell yeah. It's funny how like you have to have this conversation in the census about like, oh yes, you're not this, but then when you have a religious conversation, you become the fucking enemy, right? It's like this is how life goes.
But it's funny because even like lately, I've noticed on certain surveys I do that they do have atheists or theists on there now. Before they didn't used to do that. So it's funny how that's changing, but then like when you come to backgrounds and stuff, it's still like white, black, Indian, other.
Right.
Maybe.
Look, if I can jump in, there's a portion of all that, and even a great portion of that it's accurate what we're talking about. I think Art just put up a comment a second ago, and I thought it was like deadly accurate. That no matter what religion you're involved, someone's involved in, and what part of the world they're born in, because I think most of us understand that where you're born, if you do have a deeply held belief, where you're born plays a significant part of that. Not every time, but a lot of the times. We're talking about indoctrination. We're talking about being taught something, and you don't question it. It's that dogmatic approach, and some force it, force it and enforce it more than others, but we're still talking about indoctrination. So I don't see the names on screen right now, but the person that brought up like in New York, I think about like New York, Boston, New England, a lot of those highly populated areas. Yeah. The reason those areas aren't represented a lot, in my opinion, this is the research I've done, is especially in current, like right now, 2021 going to 2022, is because of the heavy population of Catholicism, and there's a lot of people that are afraid to talk about it right now because of all of the dark underbelly that's been exposed.
Because
years, and people don't. There's fewer and fewer people that are willing to say, "Oh, hey, I'm a Catholic." Now they're like, "Yeah, I'm a Catholic." And they want to turn and run away from the conversation. And like I said, that's not all, but I think that it plays a huge part because
I don't think you understand what I was saying. Yeah, no, for sure. Like I get what you're saying. I was just saying that like in the secular conversation, I feel like, well, not just that. Like I feel like the national conversation when it comes to
American topics or American.
Yeah, American topics is like, I feel like it's obvious. Like honestly, it's like white and black, and like I feel like because of places like New York or Boston or whatever, where there's a multitude of races, not just white and black, often the Hispanic or the Asian conversation just gets like thrown to the wayside.
I think this goes back to. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, not at all. Go, please.
Because I was talking about like that group of people you're talking about. I think most of them are like now you got to correct me if I'm wrong, but in my experience, most Hispanics that I've met and ran into or seen or witnessed, they were like Catholic. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like
it's like okay, so it depends on where you're from, right? So like
right, but I was saying like the reason why it's probably like more of a black or white conversation is because like what I was saying, the Catholics ain't speak that group of Hispanics that's like fucking there in this conversation too, that shouldn't be in their religion due to what has happened to their people too. It's kind of like, well, I was saying they're not finna say shit. They not finna talk about that shit. They kind of like
No, I I will say that like
organic is speaking something different though. Organic is
no, like I'm
that,
talking about like I'm saying that like I think that like I'm a member of the atheist community here in New York City, right? And like we are very like it exists, but people are very like in this big city of like people that like we talk about Harlem, we talk about the Bronx, we talk about Staten Island, we talk about people of like really heavy religious communities where the minorities are heavily religious communities, and it's very like particular, right? So like if you go to like Lower East Side, Soho, Upper East Side, you know, these really, you know, cosmopolitan Manhattan conversations, right? They're very atheistic. But if you come to the Bronx, it's very religious. And it's like specifically community based. And so like you are alone and you have to find your community in a very small space. But if you went downtown and hang out with white people, rich white people, you'd be around a bunch of atheists, but they don't even call themselves atheists because they're just rich. Rich people don't even bother. They don't even care. If you had to talk with them, they call themselves atheists, but they don't give a shit about it because they're rich. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I'm rich. What do I give a fuck about anything? Their life is just. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but it's like it often feels that way. But if you're alone in a poor community, it's just like you're alone, and it's very.
I see what you're trying to say. In relation to being any type of
Hello?
What's up? Y'all.
What the hell?
Oh, okay, you hear, I hear you.
Yeah. No, you're 100% correct. And kind of relating back to New York, the biggest problem in New York is that it's New York. It's called the city of a little bit of everything. So that's your biggest issue. Your voice might be sizable, but you're the first version of social media. Literally, New York is social media in physical form. That's the biggest problem that you got. So it's not that you're alone. It's just your fucking Facebook. That's the issue.
No, I hear you. Look, it's the conversation here in New York. It's a very specific conversation, and like I've been dealing with this, whatever, blah blah blah. Like I'm fucking Indian in a city that's a melting pot.
Your
whatever.
Facebook. You're literally social media. That's what New York has always been.
But, you know, that's. I feel like. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I mean, I guess I just want to say like the conversation in America is not so. Like I often hear like I'm often hear the U.S. atheist community be very like white and black or like very Midwestern conversation-ish. You know, like the conversation is very like Texas/Midwestern, and I'm like, yo, us in the Northeast are dealing with a whole other situation, and y'all don't know anything about that. And like I don't know how to bring that forth, but I feel like there's a conversation that needs to be put forth, and I'm trying. I don't know. It's a journey.
So what's the conversation?
Hold on. I want to play devil's advocate. In my defense, organic. You know, I done been to a lot of churches. I ain't never.
I guess no defense.
I mean, I ain't never seen. It's very rare that. Is it okay? Here, this is what I'm saying. Like this, like I done been to the predominantly black churches and the predominantly white churches, and I ain't never really seen a lot of Indians, Hispanic. Like they don't go there, so it's almost feel like.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
I guess that's in the South though. Like I don't see them.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Like the Northeast is a whole other conversation. Like for example, we have a guy that we support in our social group, Gotham Atheists, that like was running away from Bangladesh because his family wants to kill him because he became an atheist in Bangladesh. So a member of our group who's a lawyer became his advocate because he needed an asylum case, right? That's something that only happens in New York. That he needed to run away from Bangladesh and run away to the first city he understood that he could run away to, New York City. Bangladesh, atheists, New York City. He's here now. And Andrew, a member of our group, became his advocate. That's a thing
great.
that
Glad to hear that.
Exactly. Like, you know, it's, but so I'm saying, like, that's the thing that happens in New York that don't, we just deal with so much shit in New York City that we don't really talk about on the internet. And like, I just think we should. I really think we should.
Well, it's like I said before, New York City is social media in physical form. Like, you can't ignore that fact. It's not the city of conversation. It's the city of 16 million conversations at once. So that's really the issue. That's
I want to push back to
that.
No, listen.
Please.
No. You're not listening. You're not wrong in my opinion. I don't think you're wrong at all. It was this one time. It was a long time ago, and I had made this video, and the guy was, and somebody coming. They was like, don't forget about the Hispanic Christians, and and I was like,
I hate it.
And I was like, damn, like he made me think about it's a whole group of people I ain't even addressed, but it's kind of like. I'm talking about me because I feel like this is kind of like I have to take this one because it's like I've never even spoken about that group of people you're referring like.
Like
in my defense, I hate to do it. Like in my defense, like where I'm at right now is called the Bible Belt. They don't call where you like that northeastern part of the states. What do they call that? Because they call this shit where I'm at, they call this the Bible Belt. So it's like in this area, in my bubble, I'm in a bubble. I'm in an echo chamber where I can only see the bullshit that I'm looking at. In this echo chamber is literally black and mainly white. I don't think I'm not trying to say because you know me, all this shit, everybody that's been under this fucking religion shit need a fucking voice. And it's like, but it's kind of hard to represent. It's hard for me to represent. Well, no, because I agree with what you're saying. It's just hard for me to represent it, and I don't even see it. Like I ain't seen a Hispanic person in a church. Man, I can't even remember what they even. I can't even think of the last time I even saw a Hispanic Christian going door to door.
If I can
when I see like it.
No, you're right. And like, and the funny thing is, like, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just say real quick. I think what might be causing a speed bump, so to speak, or hesitancy here for like a complete or total alignment with what you're saying is when we're talking about the U.S. and we compare it to the Bible Belt, the South and the Midwest, and saying and not just you, we could pick anybody. What's New York, California,
Other than take anything personally, please. Don't think I do.
No. I'm just trying to be as specific as I can be. When I hear that, the first thing I do is I'm a numbers guy. I'm a statistics guy. The highest number of Bible believing Christians, whether it be Baptist, charismatic, Catholic, whatever, are going to be in the southern states, the Bible Belt, and then the Midwest, which is like what I call Bible Belt Junior. Of course, you're going to hear more from those areas because it's a condensed, very heavily populated areas.
I mean, what are the population densities of like cities versus rural / suburb areas? Like the population density of cities is higher, and the population density, like of that population, how much of them are religious? Like, okay, yes, yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. I thought you're disagreeing with the fact that
no, I'm saying they're religious. Like, but the thing is, like, when it comes to like higher population densities, you have like Chicago, Detroit, New York City, San Francisco, but of those population densities, they're not just Christian. They're like they're of different faiths, they're of different versions of Christianity. Like, I just feel like those of us in higher population density areas, whether it be Detroit, Chicago, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Los Angeles, like we're a lot of people. We're more people. New York City, like the population density of New York City versus the population density of like the Bible Belt, I would want to compare that. I'd compare it. Let's compare it.
So, go on, Oz. You're more knowledgeable than me.
No, please go ahead. Yeah, I'm yeah.
I don't know if I'm more knowledgeable, more than I'm trying to understand exactly what you're trying to communicate or what you're asking, because I think
there's no ask. No, there's no ask. I'm just what I'm trying to communicate is something that I'm trying to, I guess, I don't know, like I guess I'm trying to alleviate with my own existence. So insofar as like I'm saying, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so what Oz was saying earlier, what Oz was pretty much saying is that there might be a bigger population in the place that you're in. Like, I'm in New Jersey, and I would admit, in comparison to the South, not saying Bible Belt in the Midwest, there is a lot more people up here. But what I was saying is that the amount of religious people in comparison to this place is not the same. And I can speak to that because no. Let me finish.
Go ahead, please.
I can speak to that being true because I'm from a place with a higher population density of religious people. Virginia is highly religious to this day. That's never really changed. And I can tell you, there's a lot more people that believe in Christianity than anyone I've met here. Like, people here say they think of God, but they don't read the Bible. They don't go to church. They don't pray. They just have a sort of, we think God might exist, but we don't follow the religion.
No, I get it.
In the South, where it's black and white in terms of religion. So you're going to have black and white sides, really the ones that's talking about either supporting religion or discounting it. So that's kind of
I get it. And I think that, like, if we are to call America a melting pot, and like if Gotham Atheist is supposed to be a place that, like, again, New York City is a place that people see as a bastion of freedom, right? And so, like, we have people from different countries running to New York City to find freedom from their own religious persecution. So we're dealing with honest world's religious persecution, right? We have people from Bangladesh, from Saudi Arabia, from all different kinds of religious persecution running to New York City, not Virginia, New York City. And so, like, I just feel like, and it's not anybody's fault. It's our fault. It's our fault in New York City that we haven't projected ourselves in a bigger way on the online stage, because we are the place where I feel like people run to. People are not running to Virginia.
Those big cities like that, because I've not lived in New York, but I did live in Chicago for several years.
Yeah.
I lived in Chicago, Columbus, Ohio, and Indianapolis, Indiana. So I three decent sized cities. And what I will say is my experience, and I know this is anecdotal, or as Dory Love would say, anecdotal, is that when you have an area like that there's a lot of the education's better, per se, and there's more exposure to more information, more data, that kind of thing. You do come across less of the crazy shit, right? And one of the crazy examples, just very, very, like last weekend that I had, is I've been to Texas. I don't know how many times. I have family that lives in Texas, and I'd been to Houston, and surrounding areas in Houston. It was like anytime there's election, it's whoever the Republican is, so it's Trump Nation down there, Trump Nation, right? But last weekend was my first time visiting Austin, Texas, and it was like its own little island where people actually thought for themselves, and they weren't all just programmed Christians. They weren't all just programmed conservative. Yeah.
You said Austin, Texas? No, I can't believe that.
Yeah, because
I don't believe
like
that. I can't believe that
right now.
Well,
a lot of people leaving California to go to Austin.
I'm telling you right now, Austin, Texas is its own little pocket in Texas.
It changed? What?
They're not this like ultra uber conservative right wing. Like
I love them. I
gotta see this.
Hey,
I've never known it to be like that.
Stay weird, Austin.
We got James just joined the stream.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What up?
What's up, family? I don't know if you've been listening or not. You've been paying attention?
No, man, I just got up. I mean, I saw you on, so I thought I should just jump on.
Okay, basically, we agree. It's just Organic Jerk pretty much addressed something that was kind of interesting. He was like, when it
I wasn't even trying to, man.
No. I don't think you understand that we like. I keep posting this comment so you can understand that we agree with you. So you won't feel like we are. I feel like you feel like the odd man out, but I'm trying to tell you we on your side.
No, I don't even feel like, honestly, I had a couple drinks and I'm like, because honestly, like I'm a member of the atheist community here, and I really care about what happens here. So I come online and I fuck around sometimes, but like I really care about the shit that happens here. So sometimes it just comes out, but I'm not anyway. It's cool.
Yeah, like I think it's because I don't know. I feel like it's this whole thing where you can't. I'm gonna say it, but I ain't gonna say it right now. I'm gonna let him catch up on what we were talking about. Basically,
I agree with the Indian brother, because there is a lot of people in cities and we don't get to shine. At least a lot of the people that's on the, like you call, a thinking atheist, or like people like Hannah and Jake, and like some of these other, they're from the Midwest. They're from the South. But the other brother is right, because that is the people who's going to be affected the most when it comes to being in the Midwest and being out there in the Bible Belt, because it's more drastic, and you have those atheists that are there, and they're going to be the most loudest. Because like even in the cities, you do have a lot of atheists and stuff like that, but the religious is just.
But
just so we can have an even platform here for everybody. This is not like any one person against the other person. Just so we all have an understanding. Like there are a ton of atheists. Like they're atheists, but they don't even know that they're atheists. They don't even know what the word atheist means. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was
And there are a ton of people, and my dad being one of them. And he was an usher in a church, and my mom was a music pastor for 20 years. There are plenty of Christians that say they're Christians and have never read a goddamn page out of the goddamn book, right?
No, but
they don't understand what the book says. They don't understand doctrine. They don't understand theology. Like just because somebody identifies as a Christian or an atheist or whatever, it doesn't mean they understand what it is that they're saying.
No, but the identity is enough to discriminate against someone else, right? Like my first job and like half my identity.
I agree. I agree with that. I'm just saying, so we all understand that they can identify and then operate in ignorance. They can operate in ignorance, but that doesn't mean they understand what Christianity is as far as theology or doctrine or
but we as atheists, do we have to like call them true Christians or not? Like right.
No,
so,
what I'm
saying, like when I was in when I was in Catholic school, like I was studying the Bible in Catholic school from like age 5 to like age 18 until I was like drawing Jesus with like chopping lambs, because I was saying like the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. I used to draw him chopping sheep because I wanted to piss off the priest, right? Like at what point do we say like it's not even worth it to like judge somebody by how much they know their own doctrine, right? It's just like they call themselves Christian. I call myself a
that wasn't my point. That was not my point.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
My point was that there's going to be, whether it's in New York, in the Midwest, in the dirty, or wherever, whether they're atheist and know it, or not, whether they're Christian or know it or not, or know the proper definitions, those people fall into that parameter. So we have to remember that when we're talking about statistics and population and all that, a lot of those people, they identify like cluelessly, right? Ignorantly, they identify as this belief, but then they use that belief to be ignorant and hide behind that. So a lot of times the and I'm more so being charitable to the quote unquote religion right now, because a lot of times it's not the religion, it's the ignorant motherfucker that identifies as that uses the religion to, as a cloak for their ignorance and their bigotry.
Everybody uses a cloak. I would say that everybody uses a cloak. Okay, sorry, guys.
He's not saying that at all.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anybody else is. I'm saying I'm reminding me included, all of us, that there are many people that don't really understand what Christianity is or what faith is or whatever. They just know it's popular in their area. It's like
that's what I'm saying is like when it comes to people who escape Islam to run to New York City, do you think that the people persecuting them know exactly what Islam is? No, obviously. Who the fuck knows really what? Like, we as atheists often try to hold Christians to some standard that they should have to themselves. But really, it's like a numbers game, because they can persecute us and don't even know what the fuck their religion says. They don't know what the fuck their religion is.
I try to tell them again.
But they don't even care, because they're just persecuted. They're persecuted.
I think that's where and I saw Shane's comment too. I think that's where I'm obviously doing a very poor job of communicating this.
I understand
what I'm trying to say is when somebody has a deeply held belief, whether they understand their doctrine or whatever, there are many that want to use that as the cloak for their ignorance and for their hate and their bigotry.
Yeah.
Right? So what we have to do is separate the two and then simultaneously attack both, because usually, like on our channel, I always say attack the belief, not the person. But when we're talking about somebody that's going to be ignorant or be a bigot or a racist or whatever, now we're going to separate the two. That we're going to parcel them out. We're going to attack the belief, and now we're going to attack you, the person, because you're just a hateful asshole, right?
I think there's like a mix that like I have to come to. That I don't know how to come to it yet, because, like when we talk about like, go ahead.
We agree with you though. Like there
what
are
do you
people
mean
who,
a mix though?
There are people who aren't black or white that have an issue with this whole religion shit that don't really get representation, because majority of the religious bullshit is in the Midwest,
white and black
South
areas in America.
Exactly.
No, like how many times have I come across people? Yeah, it just happens in New York City. You come across people that are like, oh, you.
And the answer to that, organic, the answer to the question that you're asking has been answered, because Isaiah was telling you it's like Facebook.
This ain't even the first time I said it. I remember telling my cousin, he's like, yo, like, why does it seem like all the rest of the country can get their voices out, but we can't? I'm like, nigga, you in the most money-making place in the world. You are the physical representation of the internet. Everyone's speaking, and no one's gonna listen to a bunch of shit that's being yelled at 100 miles. No one's gonna listen. And
no, it's just,
I'm not saying that. Yeah. I'm not saying that to like discount anyone. It's just that no one goes to the internet to listen to every single thing. They going for one thing and one thing only, what they want to search for. So that's the issue of like New York. I'm in Jersey, so I understand perfectly the problems that you guys have. You're the physical representation of the internet, the first iteration of it. Everyone's speaking at once with a bunch of opinions, and people just gonna come here for what they need. Like the guy from India, he didn't come here to learn.
I'm not from India. I'm born and raised in the Bronx.
No, I'm not talking about you. You said there was a guy. No. I'm talking about the guy you said had to run from his own country because whoever wanted to kill him. He didn't come for New York values or whatever. He came for that one thing and one thing only: freedom from death from his own people. He didn't come for the 7 o'clock news. He didn't come for that, and that's what I'm saying. You're in New York. People gonna come for one thing and one thing only, and if that's atheism, that's cool. But I mean, bro, it ain't fair, but it is your problem. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
No, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying, like, you know, honestly, I'm a little bit tipsy. I've been tipsy since I joined the stream. So I'm just like,
that's how you do it.
It is not a. It is not a black. It's not a black and it's not a black or white conversation. Man, it's just
it's not.
Because like people like people.
I ain't never seen a. I'm gonna keep it a stat. I ain't never in my life. It's just personal experience. I ain't never seen a motherfucking Hispanic or a Native American, Mormon, Christian. I ain't never seen.
Get up on here, man. We gotta get up on here because this shit.
I need to go to New York. Know what it is? I need to go to New. I was in New York before, but I need to go back. I need to go see some shit.
Well, if you come out here, I will show you around. You will have a good time. Anybody want to come here? Just call me. We're gonna have a good time.
I'm in Jersey actually, so I could literally probably.
So please come. Look, Gotham Atheist.
Y'all should do it.
GothamAtheist.org. We are here.
Y'all should do an experiment.
Let me look that up because I've been looking to
survey
get out
or something
instead of these bullshit jobs.
No, but I'm just saying, like when it comes, we deal with a lot of shit, man. I know. I'm Indian. You know, we're a New York City organization, right? Like I'm Indian. There's Hispanics, Bangladeshis, there's blacks, there's whites. Just everybody's in this conversation here, and I'm always like, man, we're just dealing with. Whew, everybody's running from something, man. Everybody's running from something.
Yeah, I feel like the conversation. I feel like the conversation getting it. I don't think it's uncomfortable for you to say this. I just think you probably feel a little weird because it's like you talking about black people and white people, and whenever we talk about this shit, it's like I'm saying no, not like you talking about them. I'm just saying like whenever the conversation of black or white comes up, everybody trying to watch what they say and be careful and not say that some of this shit just true. I'm saying some of this shit. Some of this shit is just true.
Fuck.
No, I mean I love everybody because I
don't think I'm okay. I think that probably came out wrong. I don't think y'all understand. No,
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm a chat. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or
yeah, I understand.
James, do you understand? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm gonna let James go after you. Go ahead.
I would suggest like he keep going and making like I don't know Facebook group of like people that are organically atheists and they are other races besides black and white.
Trust me, that ain't the problem. The problem
organic, you are what you're looking for though, man. Like this is when you
I am. No, we are.
Right. So I don't think it's fair for you to be like it's a black and white.
Honestly,
I'm just talking to you though. You the guy. You the guy for the job. Because honestly though, if you ask me, I feel the way you feel about this whole not believing in God. You're like, damn, what exactly. You know, where are the fucking people with darker skin? Ain't nobody doing that shit. So it's like
there's a lot of black. That's not even black or white.
Well, that goes back to
a lot of just atheists up here that are not that are just people.
Which goes back to what I was saying. They don't even fucking know.
Like that goes back to what I was saying about creating a group, because I didn't find Bar until I started watching Normal Atheists. So, and then I didn't find Normal Atheists until I started watching. I can't think of her name. She's in Atlanta, and Normal Atheists had interviewed her. What's her name?
Jenna.
What, she has a short haircut and it's blonde.
Shit, I don't know.
But we listening to you though. I got you. So it's like
Black
a domino.
Non-believers. She's over Black Non-believers.
Yeah. Mandisa.
Yeah, Mandisa. Okay, so I watched Mandisa, right? Because she got interviewed by Normal Atheists, and then from Normal Atheists, I found Bar, and I was like, "Oh my God, I found another black one." Okay, I'm not by myself. And that's why I'm suggesting, like, you should do the same thing, because if you're feeling like that, there's thousands of people feeling like that, just like you. If you start doing that, you will bring more people together, and then we all could come together and chill and vibe.
No,
OJ,
you're right.
OJ, you are the home, bro. You are the home. The home that you looking for, you're it. I'm telling you, you're it. And listen, OJ. Like, bro, I cannot tell you how spot on Chat is right now. I don't chat with the cat. I don't even know.
I can't even talk to them. The moment I go to the other window, the shit just closes on me, so I can't even see what Chat is saying.
No, I'm saying no Chat. That's the Chat with the cat. The C on the screen
with the orange C.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She.
That's it.
That's her name.
I can't even say anybody's names. I'm sorry.
Where is the cat at? Like, okay. I'm just playing. Okay,
nah,
She's right. Let me say. Black Non-Believers is an amazing New York City sector, right? So, like, no, yes, you're right. You're absolutely.
You're
absolutely right. I'm just. I have to be the change I want to see on the online atheist sphere, right? I want to.
Me too. I gotta. Honestly though, I feel like I should have, like, I don't know. It's like that kind of stuck with me. So I'm like, damn, I felt like that way for a little minute. Like, it's a whole other people that ain't getting no, you know what I'm saying, no airtime in this shit. So I that shit stuck with me though. I was listening. I need to do, you know, if you make me want to, you making me want to do a whole motherfucking video.
I'm not trying to make it like anybody got to like have any responsibility to anything.
But those are our people though. They ain't
for sure.
I didn't.
Right? No, it's right. I'm just talking my shit. I come online. I'm happy to be here with you because I like your charisma. I'm just happy to be here, and I want to talk my shit. That's all it is.
And that's it. You at home though. See the home that because okay, I'm gonna let James go. I know I'm supposed to let James talk, but like the home that I wanted in the atheist community, it wasn't there. No offense, Oz. I ain't even know you yet, so. Yeah, I didn't know who Tang was and all that shit. When I first became an atheist, it was either you watching the fucking debate or you watching four old white dudes sit together and talk about the definition of what nothing is. so it's like I was like, where is the home? We like, you know, everybody get together with their stories and we joke and laugh and kick your feet up. Where that's at? I couldn't find it, so. I got on this vision.
Bar, that was a logical fallacy.
I did. What'd I say?
I'm fucking around.
Oh, I'm like, you talking about nothing? Because I'm like, I watched that. Listen, I watched the hour-long video between Lawrence Cross and Richard Dawkins talk about nothing. And I'm like, this is what I need, but I need somewhere where I can. Right, I need somewhere water. You know what I'm saying? We fire the doobies up. Everybody get a little bird. You know, kick your feet up, watch a movie. You know.
You know what? That's my main thing. Like at first, I thought that's what the brother was talking about. It's like how atheism, at least when it's presented in media and everything, is like that Richard Dawkins, Lawrence Krauss. What's his name? The one that
Christopher
intelligence.
I don't know.
Yeah, Yeah, that dude. Yeah, like I
believes in what? I missed that.
Race and intelligence. What's that dude? Sam Harris.
Oh, Harris.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Yeah, they think it kind of comes off as like that's them. Like this is what atheism is, but it's not like people like us. It's not like the chill stuff. Like I got friends at work that are atheists, but they say like, "Oh, I don't identify as atheist," because there's a lot of things that come with that. It's like a stereotype that kind of comes along with that. It's the same reason why what's his name? That oh man, what's the brother that did Cosby?
Neil
deGrasse Tyson. Why he says he is an atheist, because he sees it as something that's just bad, because of just the connotation of it. So yeah, the brother that just did the Wu-Tang sign, yeah, he right. There's a lot of people who are atheists who know it, and people who don't know it, and they just kind of float around because they don't have, I guess, the right or the resources to even actually explain what it is that they not believe.
Which is, and it's like James, like what you like what we doing right now. People see like, oh no, that's not a cult, that's not a religion like Christianity. That's not like a group of old white dudes. It got a little flavor, got a little. It ain't just raisins in a potato salad. It's seasoned fried chicken too, So
right. But you know what? To be honest, I don't even really like the term atheist. I feel like
I know. Does it not sound nasty when you say it?
Yeah, I feel like it's just a Greek thing. I don't think it really fully represents what I'm talking about.
No, it's not nasty. It's atheist. Like
I think the word just sounds.
I think this is the reason why we're saying this word, because we speak English. I mean, like I'm pretty sure that there's a better word I could find, but right now, atheist is
the better words is fuck y'all. I'm done with it. Shit, fuck that.
It's better the way Bar says it. So let me clear my throat. Fuck your God.
Yeah, that's how you put it. That's what I say.
You need to make a
I feel like
that says that.
I feel like James. Yeah, you on point, because I'll be like, man. That's why I be saying that shit. Like, bro, we gotta find a way to get that shit. Because everybody knows everybody know what fuck you mean. So if I can put fuck your that's what that means. Well, even though I don't want to call myself an atheist, but fuck your God. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they don't.
Conclusions ain't shit.
Hey, Bar, because I know you didn't realize I was listening to the show earlier because I was in the chat, but I heard you talking shit about me.
The song.
I heard you on the low. I heard you on the low talking.
I ain't think he was watching. My bad.
The Wizard of Oz is always listening.
I feel. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mean to say that like that.
Yeah, you was talking shit. I heard you, bro. But I love you. You
gotta do me like.
And he was like, "Fuck that cracker." Fuck that cracker. No way.
Hey,
There's no way I'm letting that saltine cracker looking motherfucker on a song with me ever in my goddamn. No, I'm kidding. He didn't say that.
I feel like you pulling the Eminem.
The last time they had a mic, Oz. It was me providing you words, and I was not good at that. I will admit to that.
But I still killed it.
Hey, what was that word? He said like 500 times. What was that word? Man, I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm glad, man. That man said. What do you say? He said like 5.
Listen, I'm not admitting to anything. I'm just gonna say that I was not optimal. That's what I'm gonna say.
That night, I felt like
I gotta go back and watch that.
Selecting my words, the CD was on repeat.
That man,
oh my god!
That man said.
I was nervous. What the fuck, man? Goddamn! What the fuck?
That was about that man said that joint every time. Everybody said
he gave me a four-syllable word.
And he was
oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
The man, listen, and then he was screaming it with confidence, like no. Hey, man, how many times you gonna say this shit, man?
I had a bad mic. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
And when the beat came back around, it was like radiator, and then
bro, why? Why?
Then he screamed again like radiator. I'm like, again,
oh
radiator.
My god.
That man, that shit hurted, man. I like, have you lost, man?
I have a bad setup, man. Fuck y'all. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
It don't worry. No one's gonna say it was the 1990s.
What was the word that man kept saying? That's what I'm trying to see. What was that word? I can't even think of the word.
Don't even bother. No, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it.
It was like a 4 or 5 syllable word, like conscious.
It was a hard word too, like consciousness. Like y'all, he like conscious. I'm like, bro, like 30 seconds ago.
I'm terrible, man.
I'm chilling,
I have no
man.
excuse. I'm sorry.
I know you was jealous of me, Oz. That night,
bro, you got wrecked. You got wrecked.
Man, are you gonna get on this album, this mixtape, or what, man? God damn,
dude! Every time I try, you ignore me.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let you hear. Hey,
you ignore my text. You do.
I gotta let y'all know.
Then you come on your live streams when I'm not here and talk shit about me. Then when I'm actually on screen with you, like, oh hey bro, when are you gonna join the mixtape, bro?
He's playing nice.
I gotta let y'all hear a little bit of this. I ain't gonna play the whole song. Just listen though.
I need you to take that hoodie off though, because you ain't about getting this work. Take that fucking hoodie off.
Hey, that's wrong.
Nah, this shit is not real, and I don't give a fuck how you feel. This shit not making sense.
Hey, I got the heat. Hey, hold on. Let me let you hear a little bit more. Hold on. What is? Let me see if I can find this part.
I'm not gonna lie.
Coming like a hummer.
Hey, when this shit come out, y'all gonna be like, man, these motherfuckers are. Y'all gonna think some real producers produced this shit. I went in. I ain't gonna lie. I went in, dog. Do y'all hey chat, do you know who Project Pat is?
Oh, Project Pat chicken head. That one?
Cat, you know I did the Project Pat flow on one of these hoes. You gonna be like, ooh.
Oh god.
Woo. Hey, I went in.
Hey Bart,
I'm listening.
I'm meeting with a club manager on Monday at a comedy bar, and if I get the gig, I'm going to hire you to come and sit. Whether I'm funny or not, I just want you to laugh hysterically, because your laugh is contagious. You'll make everybody. It'll make it sound like I'm funny, and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm glad we hired this guy." Everybody's laughing. They're just laughing at Bar. They're not laughing at me.
Say no more.
Shunda K.
Damn, what time we gonna end this shit? I'm tired. It's 3:34.
It's your goddamn channel.
Yeah. It be everybody channel sometime. But I guess I'm on some Tang shit. You know, it's everybody.
Tang.
But kind of
game.
I'm openly.
I got a question.
I'm sorry. What's that?
Like, since like Thanksgiving just passed, so like you know how normally people pray before they eat Thanksgiving dinner. What do y'all do? Do y'all just start eating while they praying, or what do y'all do?
We just eat.
I honestly
what I did, I just sat there.
Yeah, honestly, I don't give a shit about Thanksgiving because
I don't give a shit about it, but I'm gonna eat the food though. But I literally be mad eating it. Like I be upset as fuck. I ain't gonna even lie. I was upset eating it. I'm like, bro, the food good, but bro, like, don't go all out for this fucking holiday like this no more. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, because this shit is just like basically murder Indigenous Peoples Day. Like I'm not, but the thing is, like, as I get older, my friends have kids, and like I want them to be happy, and I want them to be fulfilled. You know, I'm still a crazy, so I don't have any kids yet. So I'm just whatever. I have no idea.
I ain't got no kids either.
I go straight to the table, like where they lay out the food like a buffet, right? And as they're praying, I just start putting food on my plate, and I'm like, man,
that shit sounds, bro. That's
y'all could pretend y'all could pretend that there's this little genie up in the sky that's listening to you talking about.
Right.
I'm gonna fucking eat, because if I don't eat, I die. So I'm gonna eat, and y'all say little prayers. In the meantime, yes, I have allowed my children to think critically for themselves, and they also would prefer to eat over pray. Eat that shit.
Right. If there's food, we're gonna eat. That's it.
That might be a thing that you could do as white people, but I can promise you in most
just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
No. Please say it. Please.
No, what I was about to say though, Black, Latino, most other ethnicities or races, you gonna get the shit beat out of you if someone see that. They're gonna be like, how you get your food before we were finished praying?
Right.
What the?
They're gonna be mad at it. I was so glad I was at my house.
Yelling.
See, that's what we was talking about earlier.
Whoa. That's
Spanish, Asian.
That's where you play tricks.
They gonna have the
No. Hold on. That's where you play tricks on them. That's where you throw their own shit back at them. Whoa. Isaiah, how the fuck did you get a plate of food before we were even done praying? What the hell happened? And Isaiah says, guess what? Guess what, fam? I prayed and the Holy Spirit filled my plate before you even
I used to say that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
I used to say that.
So have a motherfucking seat. Have a motherfucking seat, and I'll see you on Christmas morning, bitch.
Jesus himself had fixed my plate.
I used to say I practice praying infinitely, and they like, okay, we understand, but you gotta wait until everyone else is done praying. I'm like, well, if I get done praying because I continuously pray, why should I?
Yeah.
Bruh. No, I played so many tricks on people.
Ooh, that's the amazing part of the trump card. The trump card of like religiosity. You can say just whatever you want. You can just say like, I studied the text more than you, and I understand how I should be able to eat first. And you can just say it. Like people just
hold on,
Cat. But true.
Hold on, Cat.
Yeah.
Going back to what you were saying about the do we pray before we eat? So I used to work for this dude. He had a lawn service. We used to pray every day before we started. He would make everybody in the truck pray, and before we would like cut grass for the day. And it made me think about that when you was like, "What do we do now?" Like, I just fucking eat, honestly. But for some reason, you asking that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like for me, but it's just like for me, I feel like a closeted atheist to certain family members yet. So it's just like, okay, with family gatherings,
that's a big deal.
It's like, wait a minute, like, do I still? I'm not gonna pretend to pray, and then my son is too. So I'm like, he's mimicking whatever I do. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna sit here. I ain't gonna bow my head or nothing. And then, shoot, I'm trying to get me some food on the fly. So it's just like my mom, she doesn't know yet. But I was just thinking about that. I was like, okay, for the years going on, what do I do instead of praying like I normally would during Thanksgiving, Easter, stuff like that?
It's I don't even know what to, because
no, honestly, I would say
the Black Panther in me made me want to just be like, man, fuck all this shit. Knock
that's
the table over.
Honestly, community ain't like that. You know, you just can't go to a birthday party. They start praying after they say happy birthday and thank you, Jesus, and everything. You already fixing your plate. They're gonna be looking at you crazy. Like, what's going on here?
I would say you have to make the decision for yourself. Like, one of the biggest books that made an impression on my life as I was coming up was the autobiography of Malcolm X, and he talked about how like people would make decisions against their community, but they believe they'll make decisions for the community. right? Like when it came to like the layaway situation with the furniture stores back in the day, and like it's a complicated relationship you have with your people. Like if you want to, you say what you want to say and you make it. I would say, I don't know. It's hard to say, man. Oh my God. I don't know. Me, I would go all out, and I have gone all out, and that's all I do. But if you don't want to make yourself known, you don't want to make your position known, you just roll with the punches. That's a hard position to take. I don't know how to take that position anymore. Oof. I can't do that anymore. I've done that for all my life, and I can't do it anymore. Because you see people like you see people make decisions against their own benefit, and do it anymore. I don't know.
Because it's like I feel like it's easier for me because I'm at home. I'm in my home. But then when I go out amongst my friends or my family that don't know that I'm in this progression, I'm in this evolution, they still think that I'm still a Christian and I'm not. And I'm like, but I'm gonna tell these people.
No, that's really hard. It's hard to,
I feel like like I just can't help but to think like when I see I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. Like when I you know what I'm saying, when I be going out and about and I just see like a group of black people and shit, I automatically think I know they probably thinking about their favorite Bible scriptures, and I just automatically go to like Christianity and shit. It's like I can't even understand what these people would do if they didn't pray before they food, or like if they weren't so religious. I don't know what they'll look like. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't even get a picture of it. I would hope they would be more like me and Cat, but I don't. But me, Cat, Jerk, and James and Isaiah. But I don't.
We make a decision to.
Are they too far gone? Sometimes I just think they're too far gone to where like what you think.
I would say some of them. No. Here's what I would disagree. Some of them I would agree are too far gone because you know that app you introduced me to, Stereo, right?
Yeah, them boys, them folk gone.
I'm meeting people that they ain't even like those old 90 or close to 100 plus black people. They like Oz ages or some shit. They gone.
Man, they
so
gone.
Bible, Christianity, that they're not even talking about anything to deal with the book. They just preaching their own bullshit. What they think is right. And I'm like, bro.
Them Hebrew Israelites don't fuck with them people, man. Them folks is gone.
Oh my God. But for everybody that's far gone, everybody that's like too far gone, there's like 5, 10, 50 people who are listening to them are not too far gone, who are like can hear you say something, just 1 or 2 sentences. That I'm hearing some different. That's a whole new perspective, and like that's something I lived through. Like, oh man, I'm telling you, for every person that's too far gone, there's like 5 people who listen to them, who will listen to you now, and hear something different.
What did you have to say?
I feel like I just fell victim to ageism. I feel like Isaiah just attacked me with ageism.
Yo, nah, man. You're trolling too much, man.
He was like, all of us on here, man, we some good-looking young people, but not Oz. Like, look at Oz.
In my opinion, I don't think white people are gonna get through to the Hebrew Israelite. It's gonna have to be some black folks because ain't no way they're thinking that the black.
Wait, what?
I will say this. I have had a moment. I will say this. I've had a
Indian,
moment.
No,
in
you
Times
ain't
Square.
white.
No, I'm not. This is a big. No, exactly. I've had a conversation. I was drunk as fuck coming home to the Bronx from downtown Manhattan, try to transfer around Times Square. I had a conversation with a black Israelite, and I was like, why the fuck are you attaching yourself to this white fucking religion? Like, why are you like, it was a whole conversation we had back and forth about, like, why do you need to attach yourself to this Hebrew Israel religion? Why do you need to do this? You have a religion, like religions that were stolen from you through colonialism, that you just let go. You let the fuck shit. You let it go.
No, it's not even let go.
No, it wasn't.
Exactly. No, I know, exactly. But I had that whole conversation about colonialism, and I said, like, you are deciding in this conversation with me right now to let it go. That's the whole point.
He don't like real quick, and then others can jump in.
Please.
Why you deviated away and left good microphones and good headsets?
Me?
That happened.
Me?
I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's you.
Yeah,
no,
bro.
Please tell me.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I have I'm on a cell phone with regular headphones with a mic attached that is bad. So I'm always the terrible guy as far as voice.
You need to go to Walgreens and buy something.
I need to buy some new shit. I'm sorry.
Listen, Saints. We're gonna pray for. We're gonna pray.
We need to make a collection plate.
That the Holy Spirit. That the Holy Spirit will either touch his.
Oh, Jared, need some milk.
If not, the Black Atheist collection plate is about to go around, and you can put your money into the.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
Collection plate, and I guarantee you, any money that goes
is
to
that bad? Is that bad?
Collection plate of the Cash App.
It will
is
not
that
go,
bad? Oh my God!
It will not go to organic jerk. Just know that it's not going to go. Because that's what pastors do. That's what pastors do. They tell you that it's going to go to the building fund. They tell you it's going to go to the building fund. It ain't going to the goddamn building fund. It's going to the Cadillac, the Lexus, the Mercedes.
Yeah, Umar bitch ass.
Don't make me preach.
Funny. He's like Alex Jones for us.
Don't make me preach. Don't make me preach.
Hey, but honestly though, like I meant what I said. I know y'all got off track of what I said, but I meant what I just said. Ain't no like Isaiah. Me and Isaiah been on this app called Stereo, and he done talk to him. I done talk to him. Ain't no white man getting through to them folks. I'm letting you know that straight up.
Oh, you talking about
what's this app?
I'm telling you,
I forgot.
And you're right. Ain't nothing gonna get to him.
I forgot that it came up. So I've engaged once, maybe twice with folks with that particular conviction, that particular belief. What I was disappointed in my trip to Texas is both. There was 2 nights where they had like loudspeakers, like they were out like doing like.
Oh, that's Harlem. That's Harlem. That's 125th in Lenox. Forget about it.
Well, they do it down in Austin on 60th down in Austin.
Hell yeah, that's yeah. There you go.
Dude,
and
dude, your thing is messing up. You gotta come on, bro. Like, get a Bluetooth mic or something. Like, yeah, if the wire's that bad. No, I'm serious, bro. Like, you got to get another mic. It's just, or talk on speaker, one or the other. Like, you can talk on speaker, bro. Like, it's messing up that bad.
Yeah, it did get worse in the last like 10 or 15 minutes, but like both.
Goddamn, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. The first night, like I went to, because I took like essentially my whole like setup, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get gear, we're gonna record it, yada yada. And by the time I got shit together, they bounced. And then the second night, it was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab 1 or 2 things, that way I can document it. And I grabbed it, and they were all gone. But there were so many people. They're like, no, Oz, you don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. Don't go down there. And I'm like, no, I mean, like, I understand what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying, what you're implying, but there has to be, at every turn and every corner we have in our society, there has to be the people that say, no, fuck the norm and fuck the fear and fuck everything you're talking about. I'm going to go do what you're telling me not to do, to press the buttons to see if I can help be a part of the solution. Right. And that was my my thing going into it. Now I didn't get to do it, because they dipped out, but I think that's one of those things where it's
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
No. Let me explain, because I did talk to them.
They literally see you as
no, like
I think. Hold on. Wait a minute, James. Yeah. Tell him, James, please. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
They really see you as the enemy.
I know.
Like, if you, what we talking about is the camps. Like, my parents are not really part of the camp. What we talking about is the people that come from the One West camp that started in Harlem, New York, right? So they view white people as Edomites, as literally the devil. So they are. So anything that you say to them, they're just going to disregard. Like, if you say anything about atheism or Christianity, they see that as white man's tricks. They're not going to listen to you. You have to get a black person with you.
No, hold on. I will say that, like, as a person coming at them with this conversation about, like, that the Torah, the original Bible, that is a white man's Bible. It was a conversation that I had about, like,
it was
an interesting conversation.
Why you able to have that conversation? Because they probably did. Because you say you're East Indian, right? They probably thought you was a Hispanic or a Native American.
No.
Yep, they'll play with you.
They considered that.
No, it's true. Like, that's probably true. Like, I will say, I made it very clear who I was and the kind of, like, person I was. But, like, it was the street preachers, right, in 42nd Street Square. But you might be right. But
no,
I did have it back and forth.
It's over.
Chart. That's why.
Like, I ain't even trying to give them no hope. It's a rap, bro.
Oh, man, they going.
They gone.
You want to know?
Out of jail.
No, that's right.
Isaiah talked to them more than I did. It's a rap, bro.
Yeah, let me explain one of the conversations I had with one of these people, and a bunch of them agreed. So the conversation came up: if your child or whatever was a pedophile and, like, they raped they was dicking down little kids, would you still love them? This dude, I said, nah, I'd kill him right there, no matter how painful it was. And I'm pretty sure rational people would agree. It'd be painful, but it's just a public duty. This nigga said, and all of them agreed. Nah, let me finish. I will forgive them, but I'll be careful around them when they around kids. I'm looking at this nigga like, what? No. It goes worse. It goes worse than that shit.
Oh my God.
No. One dude came up. He's like, well, bro, I've been molested. The dude that said he'll forgive them.
Oh my God.
I've been molested too. So don't even talk to me about that, but I still forgive him because that's what the Bible said. I'm looking at this nigga like, I'm done. I'm done.
Well, we know they'll get a job at the Vatican.
I'm done.
You
can't save people like that because their brain is fucked. There's no,
I don't know if
we can solve that, but
take your white ass on. I'm trying to let you know it ain't. Don't do it.
No, it ain't even a white thing with that. That's just like some people are that far gone, and you want to bring the so-called Israelites.
No, that's a brainwashing thing. That's brainwashing.
I'm talking about what James said. What James said is what I was trying to get the message to.
It is a doomsday cult.
Yeah, they might. I'm being real.
You gonna walk up? There is no evidence, man. They go.
Okay. Yeah, some of these groups are real violent. They just might kill you.
I listen. People like, what's the name? Arfield Reed, Jabari Osaze. People who come out and tell the Hebrews like, yo, genetically, Ankh the God Killer. People that come out and say like, yo, have you ever heard of Real Black Atheist, Ankh the God Killer? You ain't never heard of him?
No.
Oh, no. All right. So
I heard of him.
Yeah. So like, they come out and talk about the genetic evidence don't match up. these people who they say like the white Jews are not the real Jews, even though genetically they are, and like all this other stuff, but they don't want to listen to that. They want to go off of prophecy, which the prophecy in the Bible, we know what that's referring to in the context in which it was written in the time period that it was written in. So like everything that they say to back up as they Israelites is not true. They said they would even accept that. Okay, we can understand if you want to say you're a spiritual Israelite, but not a genetic descendant of these people. But no, they don't want to listen.
No, this is the thing where like I think like history. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I feel like history is the real religion. Like when it comes to like how my people got this right, it came through British colonialism, right? Like a lot of some Indians from South America want to believe that they're Brahmin caste or whatever, right? They're not Brahmin caste. We were all of the lowest caste, taken from India, brought to South America, and made to work the sugarcane fields, right? That's the truth. So like that's the history, right?
My family from Trinidad and Tobago. That's how y'all got there.
Exactly. The British colonialism, right? Like
in 1834, like 32 years
ago,
Americans, they brought them over here because they didn't want to pay us. Because we
exactly, dude. No, exactly, dude. After African slave rebellions, exactly. Yep. That's the truth. That's the truth, and you can't escape that truth. People want to escape the history, and history is the real religion. You want to know what your religion is? Look what your blood is. Blood is. Don't lie. You want to talk about black Israelites or whatever the fuck? No. Look at the history of your blood. The blood don't lie. Look where your blood come from. That's all that you need to know. And it all comes true through the fucking history that comes to you through what you discover. Like, I'm telling you, that's just so, oh my God. Like these people, a lot of people
and
just
on top of that, like Hebrews and Israelites, they were nomads in Africa and Middle East. So they were everywhere.
Yeah,
so you can't just say, "Oh, I'm the specific type of group of people." Baby, that's in all of it.
Exactly. But I feel like a lot of people who are like in America, in the Americas, we like a lot of us want to believe that we're something that's not this and not this. No, we're all there. This is us. We are who we are. You can either accept that and move forward or fool yourself in this religiosity that is bullshit. No, we have to demand what we demand.
My question with this is am I want to make sure I'm hearing this correctly.
Yeah, okay.
From those that probably most certainly understand the that theology or doctrine or whatever better than I do, because I've only done a little bit of research into it. But am I being told to just shut the fuck up? Like, don't.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that like when it comes to like theology, no.
History. Hold on.
Hold on. Referring to
James. No, it ain't. I ain't telling you.
Real quick.
No, what is
so everybody knows. I'm not being combative. I'm not being anything. I'm like, and I know I said it. That comes across as aggressive. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not what I mean. Like I'm not being combative or anything like that. I want to be very specific and very particular in what I'm hearing, and then making sure that I understand it properly. And maybe I should have communicated it better. I'm sorry.
So Oz, what are you referring to? The whole black Israelite situation and what they're saying?
What James said. James said what I was trying to say, basically.
And you know what? I do agree with Oz. Oz is the one with the broken microphone, right?
No, that's OJ.
It's always me. It's always me. It's always fucking me.
Hey, but I do agree what he said. Religion is history, because some of the earliest religions are ancestor worship. So
I ain't trying to get y'all confused though.
Lived before us and honoring them. It's like, in a sense, like with Christianity, they're like, if you're Jewish, it is history worship because you're claiming the patriarch, the God of the patriarch, who is Abraham. This is the same thing when it comes to what's his name with Jesus. Jesus couldn't have been anybody if he wasn't of David's line. He couldn't be Messiah is of David's line. So
no, I just want to make clear that what I'm saying is that, like, and I hope you all hear me, that, like, for us who are products of slavery and colonialism, the gods of these other people were pushed onto us, and like,
yeah, 100%.
our history is our real religion. Like, if we can understand as much as we can about our history, like our actual blood history about slavery, about colonialism, about, for me, indentured servitude in South America, because that's what my history is. You know, after slave rebellions, they brought the Indians to South America to be indentured servants.
We
that's
know
my
that. Yeah, we know
right. That's
that,
what I'm saying. No, that's the reality. Understand that, and that's the that's what.
Don't do it.
Because if black
it's sensitive to them, they gonna treat it like you trying to call them the N-word or something. Don't do it, bro. Just let them. You gotta. I'm keeping stack with you. I done talked to them. They gon' man. Look, if you walk up, hey. So I would like to talk about your. It's a rap.
What I'm trying to break across is that here's what I was saying to Oz though. A lot of those Israelite groups are super fucking militant. So some of them you gotta bet right then and there because they might shoot you.
No, don't scrap. Look at what Shane said. Shane said it. Come on now, y'all gonna get the scrapping. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm spoken
with your ass. But that's why I do
like
it,
what
though.
Shane just said.
No, Shane is right. Shane is completely right. Yeah.
Exactly that.
And that's what I was asking. And this is for everybody, no matter what. If there's a group that is trying to demonstrate and trying to broadcast this sense of fear and militance and dominance, does that mean that we, no matter what color, creed, religion, okay, so let's talk about me. Okay,
they're making it about their skin color, not their beliefs. So if you walk up to them, it's gonna be like,
I'm not.
If you walk up to them,
we're not talking about you.
It's like you challenging them being.
Everybody stop. I was trying to be. I was trying to be diplomatic. So we'll break it down. We'll just go all the way down.
Shut up. I'm listening.
So I'm the cracker that goes up.
Sadly, yeah.
So I'm just supposed to not address it. Just shut the fuck up. And is that okay?
That's not what anybody's saying. No,
it's not okay. But they making it about what they like.
Here's what we say.
No. I was just saying. Honestly, when I came up, I was just saying about the Black Hebrew Israelites, how they're ignoring the history of their blood past, and that was my argument with them in real life. Like that's the arguments I got with them. But I would hardly the arguments with them about like, why are you ignoring like the blood past that we all share in this history, and you're like trying to have this like. Yes, please talk to me.
I think you're more so trying to break down the problem with them believing the bullshit. I'm telling Oz that they, at the end of the day, they're making it about their skin color, and you know how sensitive this topic is.
Oh,
So
right.
I understand what you're saying, organic. What I'm trying to tell him is it's not really though. I'm not saying what they. It don't make sense at all, but they making it about skin color. So it's like, you finna walk up to a group of niggas talking about the shit you talking about is some bullshit. They gonna take it to the autumn. It's like they gonna take it to the head because they. Okay,
so let's go. Let's rewind there. Because I would not approach that in that manner where it's like what you're talking about is bullshit. Like I would never do that.
I know.
I would never. Do
that's
that.
fair. That's fair. So what you gonna say? What you gonna walk up and say? Hey, can I have a conversation? No, there's a rap. We don't want to talk to the white man. That's what they're gonna.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
They don't want to talk to you, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what's gonna happen.
I can play. Dude, I can play the nerd like the inquisitive nerd. That
they
I'm not
don't
here
care.
to
They
harm
just think you're trying to be deceptive.
What's that?
Yeah, no, here's what we saying. Because you white, that's it.
You're not listening to James. That's it.
That's it. You're white. You seen as the devil. You seen as the big bad man with the gun. No, let me finish. You seen as literal death. That's how Black Israelites view white people, as literal death.
Yes.
So
they're on stereo.
automatically, you just approaching them is going to be the problem in itself. And whatever you do after that, I'm just telling you, be careful. Like, if you want to go after them, I'm not saying approach them. Here's what I suggest. Black people really don't have a voice, and includes it, and that's including them. So if you want to go into that, I'd say use a newspaper or whatever. Is it unfair? Yeah, but you're not ignoring the problem. You're just solving it in a different way. Approaching them, on the other hand, they've been approached by white atheists or white people that have different beliefs, and they start straight up hitting on them. They just start straight fighting them after a while. Just a couple of minutes of words, and they fighting them.
They can get the hands. They can get to work. I'm not.
All right, come on now. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to do all that.
We know you lethally certified, bro. We just saying it's gonna come to it eventually with a lot of them groups.
Honestly,
what I'm trying to boil this down to,
not the camps.
What I'm trying to boil this down to is, and I'm talking about this one specific particular group, is we as a society are allowing them to say, this is what we do, fuck you, and we will fuck you up and even kill you if you cross these boundaries.
Oh no, I ain't saying to do that.
Wait, like, what group are you talking about?
No.
Are they lying?
Dude, like what?
No. Here's the thing, Oz. We not saying doing that. We just saying because you're white, you can't just walk up to them. Now, us not being white, we can walk up to them and they ain't gonna try to attack us just because we speaking to them.
They're going to discriminate. They're going to discriminate. They're going to discriminate.
No. It has nothing to do with anything. They are hardcore racists. Everyone here knows they are. They're literal, the definition of the black KKK. That's pretty much who they are without the funding or really the violent acts, which are just underreported. But yeah, they're the definition of the black KKK. That's the problem. You can't just, be a dude that's approaching them with information, because they can be like, oh no, we don't want to speak to you, Mr. Edomite. You gonna come up with that white devilish talking. We ain't gonna support that. And the further you go, the more they gonna probably resort to violence.
And I'll probably say that, like, the reason I even got involved with that conversation is because I threw them for a loop.
Hold on. Isaiah, and I hear what you're saying, but my thing with that is, I feel like I've heard in this conversation that it doesn't, with this group of very fundamental extremists when it comes to their philosophy, their chosen belief, that it doesn't really matter at the end of the day what you believe, what the color of your skin is, or whatever. If you don't align with their philosophy, if you don't align with their dogma, you could either be hurt or killed. It doesn't really matter.
Oh no!
Oz, let me say this. Let me say this. This is a perfect example
tonight.
No, hold on. This is a perfect example of how that thing that happens very normally in New York fucking city makes no sense to anybody outside of this fucking place. These people, like, they be on the fucking corner just talking shit on speakers, and you just, like, you decide to talk to them or you don't decide to talk to them. It's just what it is. Like
James explained it perfect. I feel like
I'm just saying, this is a perfect example of Northeastern living. I'm just gonna say that.
If you really want to tackle this, here's my suggestion to you: find out exactly what branch they are. They use the 12 tribe chart, right? Do they use the 12 tribe chart?
Who knows?
Right.
They have a list, and they got like listing all the tribes and like all the nation, quote unquote nations of the people who are of those tribes. Say that you Puerto Rican. Because I've seen them accept people that look just like
there you go.
That say that
there you go.
And they'll talk to you and they'll think that you're Israelite.
Well, no,
they won't even question you.
It makes no sense that somebody from Wisconsin.
Hold on.
Like somebody from Arizona. That makes no sense.
Hold on. The comment that Bar just pulled up, and I only got a few minutes left, and I fucking have to go to bed. But Shane, that's my dude. He better articulated what it's trying to say. Oz is asking, should we allow them to do what they do? Everyone else is making the point that taking it upon ourselves to try to quote unquote do something is a risky idea.
No. I think what the problem is like, would you be effective in communicating anything to them or the people around them, right? Like when you talked about Hebrew Israelites, are you trying to actually affect them or the people that they affect? I guess. Well, I don't know.
Me out. I just think you have to, in this situation, because they literally they talk to the people based on skin color first. You're gonna have to step down and let somebody else go because they ain't trying to rap.
Step down.
They don't talk about skin color.
It depends. It depends on like if you have
whiter than him that they accept.
It's just white people then.
No, you have to be like, even if you look white, they still. If you're say like you Puerto Rican, here's the thing about Puerto Ricans, like because Spanish people are white people, but they're not looking at that. They just look at if you're from a certain nation. Like they got Argentinians on there, and the like 90% of Argentinians are 100% European white.
They replaced them entirely.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the line that
you just have to.
It's really racial. It's unfair.
This is the line that I'm trying to maybe in my own mind subconsciously I'm trying to draw is that I would not if Bar and I went to whatever city tomorrow night.
No, I ain't going to
and hold up.
Bro.
You trying to see me?
No, hold on. I'm trying to make a point. Hold on. If Bar and I went to whatever city, we don't have to name a city, but whatever city, and people are like, well, Bar, because you look like this, or you believe this, or you're not this, fuck you. Like, we'll beat your ass, or yada yada yada, whatever. No, fuck you. Not only do you have to contend with Bar now you got to worry about me. Now you got to worry about me too. So what the fuck's the problem? What you talking about?
I would say that like
hold on, OJ.
Hold on. I wasn't even done yet.
Sorry.
The problem with this, and I think we know this through all the social equality issues that we've had to deal with in this country, and all the just fucking racist ass bullshit that we've had to deal with in this country. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be the victim. I'm not trying to be any of that. But for probably the only one time in my entire life, and I'll be honest, the one time in my entire life as the white dude, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to bow down. And I'm not going to run away, and I'm not going to cower away because you think a certain way, bro. And if that means you kill me, then fucking kill me. If that means you beat my ass, then beat my ass. But I'm not going to let you think that you can talk like this and do this and treat people a certain way because you have a little bit of faith and you have a little belief in the system, in the corrupt system that you believe in. And I'll take the ass whooping.
You sound like me.
No, I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you, like, intellectually, I agree with you. Like, obviously. I just think that, like, and I have no defense for Black Hebrew Israelites. Like, I just think, like, all of us in this colonial landscape are often trying to find a place where we believe we are superior in a life that we have been led to live by colonial history, right? And I think that that's the problem, is that like we are left to try to find where we are the kings in this history that we've been subjugated by slavery and all the levels of servitude. And thus we have to try to find this false history of like, oh, we are the kings, we are the main people, and then we have you coming at us, right? And I get that, it's right. You are completely correct, obviously. I'm just like, this is where I come from, where I have to say to like, no, there is no false history of like kingdom. No, we are this history of slavery and indentured servitude and servitude in general by colonialism. This is our history. We have to own it and move forward from that position. We can't false ourselves into believing something else. Now you're coming into the conversation with this like, oh no, fuck you. I would never. You don't believe you're better than me. Fuck you. Like, yeah, I get it. You're right, but like, it's just better to just own the truth.
You know what I think you're saying? Here's what pretty much you're saying. These black, and I'm not just saying black Israelites, it's more fucked up.
People do that.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
It's more than just black. It's more bullshit ass groups that exist like this.
Yes.
But here's pretty much what they're saying. We're not the slave-minded people that were brought over here. Okay, that's fair. No, let me finish. That's fair. Here's the issue, though. You can't say you some fucking king or you're the ruler of something because, nigga, what the fuck do you rule? You got records? You got credentials? This world ain't...
Say it again for the people in the back.
No. I'm a realist. I know where my family come from. I learned the history. That's what I've learned. The reason black Americans can't learn their history is because it's 50% a threat to national security. Why? Because black people are Native Americans. They can't mass release that shit. They can't say that.
Yo, you
That'll
Abbo?
never happen.
Bro, you
never
Abbo.
Happen. What happened?
You a Abbo?
I'm a what?
Aboriginal.
Yes, my entire grandmother's side came from this continent.
That's what I'm talking about. Cause y'all just another branch of like how the Hebrews are. Bro, so you saying that you are wholly a Native American. Are you black or you not black?
Oh no, Native Americans are black.
Here we go.
No, dude, Native Americans are straight black. I did the genetic research.
Are you serious?
12 years.
Right, so do you believe that they took Native Americans from here, sent them to Africa, and then brought them back to the United States?
Here's what I studied slavery to that extent to kind of figure out what happened with all these mixing of cultures. Pretty much, this is what they did. You were dark, you weren't a certain type of white people, you were moved all over the fucking world. So there's a bunch of indigenous people that went to Africa. And there's a bunch of Africans that came to America, and everyone was just mixed in. The only problem is Americans were told you're not from this country because they were trying to get rid of indigenous people as much as they can.
Wasn't an Abbo. All right, so who are the Native Americans that we usually see today on reservations?
Those are the fake ones. Those are the ones that white people put in place.
Of course. So those are the Asiatic ones.
I'm right.
The fake ones.
I'm right.
The black ones.
I'm 100% correct. You could go and research it yourself.
Bro, I've already researched it. Okay, so
there are reservations in Georgia that, because the population on that reservation is so small, people assume that those people on that reservations are Hispanics, but they're Native Americans.
They're Native American because Hispanics are genetically
right now.
When we talk about Spanish people, like Hispanic, they are white people. They are from Spain. They genetically are Celtic and like Italian and French. That's what they are genetically. Yeah. When we talk about Hispanic,
no,
that's complicated because like
no.
Like they only stand.
James was speaking. Let him finish.
When it comes to Mexicans, and when it comes to
Puerto Ricans, Dominicans,
Ecuadorians, everybody, I'll have to say something.
Please, I don't even have anything to say. I was just say, Bar, thanks for letting me hop on. Everybody, I loved the conversation tonight. Bart, you better get a hold of me tomorrow for Bryce's show, and that way you can let Crackerjack on the mixtape, so we can make that happen. But I appreciate all of y'all. I love y'all. I'm out. Keep doing what you do. Love y'all.
Have a good
All
night.
right. Hold on. Hey,
always remember. Always remember one thing. Everybody here and in the chat, remember one thing.
Jesus is a myth.
This is a myth.
Jesus.
No question.
Love y'all.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
What's up?
I think I don't know. I feel like y'all didn't. I feel like James. I ain't even talking because James explained what I was trying to tell Oz in the beginning, and I feel like we never. I don't want to say he didn't get to. I don't know.
No, he did say it though.
He said it, but I was like, that's what I'm trying to say. That was it. That was like my whole spiel. I was gonna do.
I just when it comes to like native peoples, right? Like
I ain't want y'all to get caught up in like the whole the conversation y'all having right now. I was trying to avoid. I was trying to get him to more so talk about what James was talking about in the beginning, not more so
complicate. What were you saying, boss?
I was saying I wasn't trying to really get y'all. Like, I wasn't really trying to go that deep into like Hebrew Israelites and Native Americans and like who's what the 12 tribes. I was more so just trying to explain to Oz that if he gonna be trying to
approach these people,
because they coming off the rip talking about
you. No, they racist. They straight racist.
That's what I was trying to say. Right. So like, would you like if we ain't gonna advise me to go to a motherfucking Klan rally, trying to why would you tell Oz to go the opposite? Right. That's what I was trying to get.
Well,
but James was explaining
he got to go incognito. He got to go as I'm a Puerto Rican. He got to go that way.
I ain't want him to think I was saying like don't do it. It ain't that we saying don't do it. It's just
there's people. Him what would happen?
Yeah,
there's people for that.
Route.
Right.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. Like. Oh my God, my life in the North Bronx, it's almost like hiding around KKK people sometimes, man. Oh my God, I can't even talk.
There's people in place
North
for that.
Bronx, man. It's like fucking a Bronx Tale Bronx. It's like talking about the Bronx sometimes, man.
Because I'm gonna send Shane. If we need somebody to go talk to the KKK, send Shane that. I ain't gonna do nothing to him. But I ain't finna fucking go in that motherfucker by myself.
Right.
I'm send Shane in that. And when it go the other way,
here's the difference. Oz said he don't care if he get the ass whooping. He gonna still approach him, and we can't.
I don't know. I gotta give him some pushback on that. I gotta give him some pushback on that because I'm, you know what I'm saying.
You care for the man, but like he said,
but see, Oz confused me with that one because I'm all about the violence on my side, and so Oz is the one that's supposed to tell me to calm down and we can have a peaceful, but we telling him it might not go the way he thinking. He said he don't care.
You want to know my biggest
thing? That threw me off a little bit. I don't want to expect him to say that.
You know what the fucked up part with the whole Israelite thing is? These dumbass niggas saying, "Oh, you indigenous, so you from Israel." Here's the fucked up dumbass truth about that. Indigenous people who have their actual history straight up denies that shit. And if you look into the genetics, there's no relation to people in Africa at all. So that's 100%.
Well,
they can't prove that shit at all. They're 100% wrong.
Native Americans are like, I have a cousin. He is black, but his Y chrome DNA, which is passed down from father to son, unbroken. His actually originates with a Native American. His is Q.
Yep, there you go.
While mine
different genetics.
Right, it's genetics. But he is mostly genetically from sub-Saharan Africa. So just like I am. See, that's the thing. Like when it comes to like stuff like that, like when we talk about like the Muslims are like with the Moors, and when we talk about like what the Nation of Islam and now with the Abos and the Israelites, it comes down to it's like we just don't want to be African because we feel like the white man is just lying to us.
Well, no, I
oh my God, I need to get.
That's not the problem, bro. Here's
but
the problem.
But we are African. This is just anti-blackness in the black community.
Well, we're not.
Most of the world hates Africa, and we don't.
No,
and the people who
dude.
hate Africa
No. Let me fully explain it. It's not that we're not Africa. The main problem is everyone's thinking, "Oh, you're black. You're from Africa." I can tell you that as a person who had to research actual history, because as a black person, you're going to have to pay money to dig. You're not just going to be like a white person. Ask your family members, ask your grandparents. They're going to give you some information, and there you go. No, you got to go through genetics. Right. You got to go through massive amounts of historical records. Right. And I'm talking thousands. You got to find archaeologists to pick this shit up.
What are you defining as a black person, though?
Huh?
Are you just defining someone who has dark skin? Can I agree with you 100% there?
Anybody that's African or so-called African American, I promise you. Anyone that just said,
I feel like
no. Let me finish. Anyone, if you're African, well, not really from Africa, but if you're supposedly African American, I can tell you, whatever anyone thinks you're from Africa, that's not realistic. You got to get actual data and proof from genetics and historical records.
So genetically, did you do the genetics test?
I went through all of that. Yes. So that's how I learned.
So your DNA does not come from Africa.
Not most of it. No. Most of it. No.
You have straight hair. You have hair like Afro textured hair.
Native Americans have the same textured hair as that. That is actually the same.
No, they got straight hair.
It is. Nope, that's wrong. That's completely wrong.
So are we going off of what earlier people are seeing? Like, oh, well, I see Native Americans that were black. Are we going off?
That's
of some
real Native Americans.
There were Native Americans who were as dark as us, yes, but that doesn't necessarily make them like us. You know what I mean?
No, I'm telling you, those are the real ones.
Okay, so the black people who are Native American, what language did they speak?
They spoke. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Native American isn't just a race or a nation.
Right. There's a bunch of ones.
Several thousand nations that. It was several thousand, but
I can tell you the Native Americans who have a lot of black DNA, like the Narragansett. There's a bunch of Native American groups within the United States who have a lot of African DNA.
Well, that's the problem. That's what the lie is. Everyone's saying, oh, they're African DNA because they look African or they're dark.
No, they're just mixed with people who were once enslaved and brought to the Americas from Africa.
Oh, no, that's another thing. That's the biggest problem. Oh, because you were mixed with African, you're not completely Native American. No, if you do the actual genetic testing, like I did, you'll find that you'll be shocked how Native American you actually are. That's what I'm saying. The actual Native Americans had curly hair. They had extremely black skin. It wasn't, the version that they have now where it's some slightly tan dude looking Asian or Latino. That's not the real ones.
But the thing is that we got people describing Native Americans as the way that they look now. And we got old things from like the 1600s and the 1700s where they're painting these people and they look like the people today. Not exactly, because a lot of them are really white.
Yeah, that's purposefully done. That's a lie.
So, all right, so how about this? So are you saying that the people in the jungles of the uncontacted tribes, the people that in the jungles of the Amazon in Brazil, the uncontacted tribes, you tell me those people are not the Native Americans? They are Native Americans. They are genetically Native.
Yes, they are.
And they look like the Asiatic people. They got straight hair. They got that dark brown skin. They are the people who they say the Tainos look like when Columbus came over. They are
Tainos. Yes.
Yes, they are. But that's the thing.
But black people don't look like them.
One type of people.
We don't look like them.
That's because that's for South America. Here's what I'll say. If you want to look into it, you're gonna have to find indigenous people.
There were three waves of population of people being populated in the Americas. The first wave is the oldest, and those people eventually moved down into South America, like Peru and all that other stuff, Brazil and all those other places, Mesoamerica. Then you got the second wave, and then you had the third wave coming off from Asia through the Bering Strait into the Americas. All those people come from Asia. That's why on the genetics test, East Asian and Native American are kind of put together because their genetics are so close. So are you saying that you are just Asiatic?
What is it? I didn't look into that necessarily. I did not look into the comparison of that. What I did was do a genetic test when I learned that there was a lot of Native American DNA. That's what I looked into. So what I found out in comparison, there's, what is it? There are 3 ancestors from like the Northwest that I have, 4 from, what is it? Yeah, it's 4 from, what is that place called? The Southwest, like California, Nevada, and the, you know, more desert area. One of them is my great-grandfather. There's 2 from the Northeast, and the rest of the 5 are from the Southeast. So it's a literal mix of different ones. Then that makes up most of my DNA. Then there's the African ancestor that, what is it? On my mother's side, that was my great grandfather's, you know, father. That's where that comes from, and that's on my mother's side. Now on my grandfather's side, they were just pretty much mixed African and Native American slaves. That's
right,
what
so
that was.
I'm not doubting that you got Native American ancestry because there's a bunch of Black people that got Native American ancestry. What it comes down to is that when they say that Black people in general, are you saying just the Black people in North America?
Essentially, yes.
All right. So you do know the transatlantic slave trade, it was everywhere. It started in the Caribbean first.
I know that.
And they enslaved Native Americans first. That's another
they did.
They enslaved Native Americans first. Actually, during the Salem witch trials, actually, you know how they have the Black enslaved woman? She was actually a Carib. I mean, she was actually an Arawak, Native American. So she was from the Caribbean. People don't know that. She was a Native American. The thing is that there was a time period where they stopped enslaving Native Americans. And the people who enslaved Native Americans the most was the Spanish. So after that time period, they started really upping the enslaved African, even though they had enslaved Africans already. Even before they enslaved Native Americans, they started ramping up the sale and the trade of enslaved Africans to work on them sugar plantations, to work on them tobacco fields, to work on.
Yeah, we know the story.
So the thing is that, is it just the disbelief as so many people coming over, even though this was different multiple nations that were doing this, the Spanish and Portuguese first, then the French, the English, the Dutch, the Swedes, all these other people. This is what's adding up. This is why we're saying 12.5 million people were taken from the west and central coast of Africa and brought over to various places in the Americas, mostly going to Brazil and the Caribbean, and only 5% going to what is now North America, which is divided between when Canada had slaves, North America, and Mexico. So you guys only really represent 5% of the transatlantic
enslaved Africans,
Americans, specifically from the U.S. You only represent 5%, only 350,000.
Yeah, of the enslaved Africans from Africa, correct?
Right, for just what is now the United States.
Yes, that's correct. I do know.
Majority we went to the Caribbean.
Yes, I do know of that.
So my thing is that you're just saying just African Americans are really just Native Americans.
In terms of genetics, in my experience, like I said, most of my DNA is from the various indigenous people that lived here before slavery and during it.
Now there's always black people always talking about like, yo, I got one of my grandmoms or whatever is Native American, without trying to think about like, how do you
know? No, I understand that. I hear you on that.
The white man come in and rape a grandmother, and then she can't tell that it's the white man that's down the street because they'll come in, burn down the house, and lynch the whole family. So it's easy to tell you about Native American because you ain't going all the way out there to Indian territory to go find your father. So it's easier to tell you that your daddy is Native American. And we know that some of these mixed people, we call them like Hispanic, or they think they get confused with, with being Mexican or something like that because they have these features and they kind of look Native American-ish. Some of them have long hair. My girlfriend's sister, she got long hair. It's not even that. Her dad is black. And her mom is white. And people will mistake her. She looked Native American, I would say. But that's the thing that we don't know. And people say things to hide histories. That's like when some white people say that they part Native American, it's actually a black person in their family. They just say they Native American because it's easier to say that you're Native American than black, especially back in the day.
Can I just say something real quick? Can I just as an outsider to this conversation, I will say that as a Caribbean Indian, there are many Caribbean Indians who often say that, oh, I was a Brahmin caste in India, right? Like my family was Brahmin because we were so amazing. And they pontificate they were a Brahmin caste, and their caste was amazing in India. But they were brought to the South America, and they were brought in the indentured servitude. That no, we were just brought to be religious people. We were brought to be to priests, right? And they want to believe that they were Brahmin caste. But if you know the history, that no, we were all fucking the lowest caste. That's the part of this history that we all share, right? They want to
in Africa.
Right, exactly.
It's like, no, the kings are still over there. You descendant of a woman or some dude that got captured in war, or a woman that they didn't want, or that you was a prisoner, and that's what it is. Simple. Ain't nobody no king, prince, or whatever. They still all over there. Well, some of them got taken up, but they got conquered by another people. So now you ain't a king or a prince anymore. You just a slave. It's just what it is. We descended from builders. We descended from blacksmiths over there. We descended from a whole bunch of different people, all different kinds of professions. But we want to say we kings and queens. Nah, man. We're just normal, everyday people that got caught up. Simple as that. Could have been over there. Could have been a blacksmith. Now you over here in America.
This is like a history that we all like. England, Portugal, Spain, France, they all just shit out of like the Americas in general. And like we are all just left trying to fucking find those after this whole shit. And
that's not true when it comes to like the English and the French. Because it was just a way for them to acquire land. Because they couldn't do it if they wasn't of a caste in Europe, because they had a very stringent caste system, just like in India. So it's like if you wasn't born of a lord or whatever, you was never going to own land. This is what America is, the white man's paradise, because he could do in America what he couldn't do in Europe because he wasn't born of a certain class. You know what Trump's family was originally? They were clockmakers from some bumfuck village in somewhere in an ununified part of
this is the connection that like the South America has with India. It's like after the slave rebellions, the African slave rebellions, they like fooled the Indians into thinking they were like indentured servitude. They brought them. My great grandparents are brought from India to Guyana in South America.
Oh, Guyana.
Yeah, Guyana. I'm Guyanese, right? I'm born in New York City.
Yeah, my family from Trinidad.
Okay, then. So what the fuck? All right then.
Yeah, we know that. You know what's funny? Yeah. Genetically, I ain't got no what you call it. I ain't got no Indian blood, unfortunately. I guess
no, this is unfortunate. Everybody is all Guyana and Trinidad are like we're all just right now, like and we're all just we're all like products of this colonial history that just fucks our shit out of how we try to figure who we are. Like, you know, I've been through this shit for so long, trying to figure out who the fuck I am, and like, oh my god, colonial history, like, just it provided me this lens to say that, like, no, history does not lie to you. You just have to find the history, and when you know the blood and the pain and the suffering that people suffered from your people and people around you, that's what you gotta know. That's what you know.
And the religion is used to
it's all just the religion is all just bullshit. They give you the religion to try to give you a fake living space, but your real religion is the history, the blood, the suffering. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god.
People got to realize, like, if you're going to be religious, follow the religion of the people that, like,
yes,
because I'm gonna tell you something. Even Europe was colonized.
Yes.
They had some Italians keep going around just trying to teach them about this. Like if you're Irish or whatever, or you German, bro, your people ain't believing that shit.
Yes.
Christianity only 2,000 years old. How old are, like, the Celtic and the Germanic people?
Well, that was my whole conversation. Yes, that was our whole conversation with Black Hebrew Israelites. I was like, look, listen, you love what you love. You are allowed to love what you love. But if you're gonna stand here and scream to me, and I was drunk when I had these arguments with these motherfuckers, but it's true. Like, why the fuck are you idolizing the religion of these fucking people who colonize you? Like, we all have, like, my fucking religion. Like, I'm my Indian whatever fucking religion, right? Like, in this day and age, my people, like, we connect ourselves to Bollywood and all kinds of shit like that. But I know that my people came from the downest of the dirt of India, right? The lowest caste, because that were the people that were taken to South America, right? Was the lowest caste. We didn't have Bollywood, whatever, but like over years and over like, oh god, like fucking like retention of trying to retain your fucking it even means anymore. We retain these Disney-fied versions of our culture. It doesn't mean anything anymore, right? When I'm talking to somebody in the street and they're talking about, like, I'm this version or whatever, no, dude, they stole your religion from you. They stole our religion from us. Why the fuck are you trying to take on a religion that they stole from you? Like, they gave you this religion as a falsehood. What the fuck? Like, there's a real problem that we have in history, and why are you not getting on that problem? I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
They just don't want to. They don't want to listen. They want to believe what they want to believe, because you know what it is, and people don't realize this. Hebrew Israelites. All right, when people talk about Hebrew Israelites, there's different groups of Hebrew Israelites. Black people who just converted to Israel, to Judaism, and then there's the One West camps. When people talk about Hebrew Israelites, they're talking about the One West camps. They are Christians. They believe Jesus is coming back. And they believe that he is black and he gonna kill all the white people. That's what they believe. So they are just an extension of Christianity. It's hard to get somebody who is black, who didn't really come from a Christian background, into Hebrew Israelites. They all was Christians. When you ask them, when they get told, like, all right, how you know that you're a Hebrew Israelite? They say that, oh, well, I always been a Hebrew Israelite. It was my people. And we ask, is your father a Hebrew Israelite? And then they go there and stutter. It's like, oh man, they just don't know the truth. Was your grandfather a Hebrew Israelite? They stutter. Like, oh man, they ain't know the truth. And we gotta keep going back until an ancestor who they do not know the name of, They don't even know the name of their great grandfather or their great great grandfather. Most people don't, right?
No, but this you're bringing up a real
mythologized version of, like you said, a mythologized version of their history.
Yeah. I do the same shit with like, I hate to say this, but like in New York City with white people, right? Like people often ask me, where are you from? Right? And I'm born and raised in the Bronx. This is where I'm from. I'm born and raised in the fucking Bronx. People ask me, where you from? I'm like, oh no, I'm from the Bronx. Where you really from? I'm from the Bronx. I'm born and raised in the Bronx. I'll ask them, where are you from?
Right.
They'll say like, oh, I'm from Wisconsin. I moved to New York City. Oh, okay, well, where your father from? Oh, my parents are from Wisconsin. Okay, where's your grandpa parents from? Oh, well, my mother's side, my parents are from, Italy. My father's side, my grandparents are from Ireland. Like they'll give me a whole bunch of shit, right?
Right.
And like it's a whole conversation, right? And it's like I'm like, oh, okay. Like you just having to acknowledge where people are from in a long sense, right?
Right.
Whereas like I have to acknowledge where I'm from in a short sense. That's where you from? Because I'm brown. Because I look. It's like, oh my god damn! Like I have to do that. I do. That's what I do now. I'm like, where I'm from? Where you from? I'm like, oh, I'm from Wisconsin. Like it's a whole thing. Don't even get me started, man. This is a whole life. New York City, man. Goddamn. Oh my god. Woo.
Yeah, man. That's how I like it. Like I like to when people ask you like where you from. I mean that's more of an issue that like people who are like kind of mixed or like Indian or like Asian. That it's an annoying question. So like I always say,
but that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like
where they
but
from?
That's the thing. Like right, exactly. Because a lot of these people who ask you where you from, they're mixed as fuck. America is mixed as fuck. America is mixed as fuck.
You know what makes me mad when a white person says like, "Oh, I'm just American." That makes that for real. That just gets under my skin. It's like, bro, you from Europe. You speak a European language and you got a European name.
No, they're not. They're not though, because America, like all of us. We are all. Like I can admit,
you can say the same thing about Canada. You can say the same thing about Mexico.
That's true.
More melting pot than anything.
Dude, I spent my whole first half of my life trying to figure out who the fuck I was, because I was the first American in my family, born of a South American family with Indian blood. I was like, what the fuck am I, right? I spent my whole first half of my life trying to figure this shit out. And people just casually ask you, oh, what are you? Where you from? I'm like, what the fuck? You can fuck with my head. Like, and they don't even give a shit.
We not a melting pot. We a salad bowl.
No, it's not. You're right. Yeah,
it's a salad bowl. The Polish are the Polish, the Irish are the Irish, black people are black people, Asians are Asians, Indians are Indians.
Yeah, no, and the thing is, it is and it isn't, because like there's real mixes that happen through history, and those real mixes, I feel like people just don't acknowledge them. Like whether it be black Israelites or like fucking white supremacists, they just don't want to acknowledge the mixes, because like when the civil rights movement happened, all of a sudden all the white people were just all white. Like all of the Irish did not apply shit. They just didn't, on the 20s and the 30s and the 40s, all that Irish need not apply shit just disappeared, because oh my god, civil rights movement. Like people of color are actually fighting for the rights.
Well, some of that stuff with the Irish, need not apply. Some of that stuff is fake. The real thing about the Irish is not a racial thing. It's more of like, you guys are Catholics.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, but there are discriminations.
They always acknowledge them as white, because you gotta understand, ain't nobody.
Did they? Are you sure?
This person.
I wonder about that, because like I always thought that like they thought that like, for example, the Italians, especially the Sicilians, were not they're not white. They're like they're not.
Oh, that's what they say. But I'm gonna tell you something. Italians are descendants of the Romans, right? When the white man is going around colonizing everybody, his biggest influence is Rome. They're trying to be the next Roman Empire. So the culture of what white is and white imperialism, that idea is a nod to the Romans. And the Romans are Italian, so the Italians would have to be the uber white people, the original. Actually, no, the Greeks are, because
I know that originally. I just wonder how that relates to American imperialism.
It's always been, because the word imperial is Roman. The look at the architecture. Look at the Senate. The Senate comes from Rome.
No, you're right. Yeah,
The
that's
Congress,
true.
all that. We all Romans. America and Rome.
Well, I don't know about that specifically. I have to, like, our Senate and God, I don't know about that.
We're Rome. we do everything Rome. We use Latin. Don't we use Latin for and that's the language of the Romans.
Sure, we do use Latin.
We use Latin on the money. We use Latin to officiate stuff. They use Latin terms in the military. We're Romans. Rome is the ultimate European imperial culture, and that's what that's what the British Empire nodded to. That's what the Spanish Empire nodded to. They all nod to that, because that is considered the greatest European civilization, Rome. That is the apex of European ancient civilization. So everything is knotted back to Rome and Greece. Greece philosophically and scientifically, Rome when it comes to politics and conquering and all that other stuff.
We're getting rather abstract here when it comes to this conversation. But anyway, it's coming almost 6 a.m. here, man. I might have to call it.
Yeah, man. Same here. Yeah, I gotta go to work soon.
All right, dude. It was good, man. We're gonna do this again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to.
All right.
Yeah, we probably gotta stay on topic next time. But whatever topic he got, yeah, I got to stay on topic next time. Well, yeah.
All right, later.
All right, peace, bro. Are you there, bro? Nah, he probably went to sleep.
How y'all still on this shit, man? My ass fell asleep. Man, how y'all still on this shit, man? My ass went in there and motherfucking. Hey. Oh, man. Man, hell no. Man, I went in the other room for something real quick and I fucked around. Dozed off in there. Man, I came in here, I'm like, man, this shit still going, food. Damn. I was like, man, damn, this shit's. What time did they leave? What time did they stop the show or whatever? What time did they leave off? Man, this shit about to be 2 hours of just us, the walls and shit. Damn, food. Man, y'all funny as hell. Man, this shit crazy. Man, damn, fool. Oh my God. I know y'all like mad as a motherfucker. Man, what y'all doing? Y'all in this whole in the chat still, man. Man, I cannot believe people. I know this whole shit ended already. Man, hell no. Man, these folks, hey, y'all funny as hell. How the fuck? I left my phone in here, man. I'm in that whole knocked out. I know.